I just had one of the greatest saves of my entire life. One of the greatest saves to ever touch the entirety of my Twitch channel. I'm sitting there doing my business, taking a nice pee, and I'm over there finishing up. I got my phone in my hand, scrolling, right? And, you know, sometimes it happens. My phone drops and was right over the toilet. I don't know what happened. I just grabbed it like that. Saved my entire night, dude. Holy shit. Good night. How's everyone doing? That was so scary. Holy shit. Are we ready to do some shiny hunting tonight, y'all? I did promise a big stream. And that's what's gonna happen. Fuck Mudkip, am I right? This is probably why I'm not gonna get Mudkip, to be honest. Let me tell y'all something. I've been on a generational run on YouTube Shorts. But what comes with that is the flooding of every single comment calling me Dream. And it's heartbreaking. It really is heartbreaking. It's a full circle moment. I used to just ironically say it. But now people are actually dead ass. Like a lot of people are like, no, dude, like you actually look like that guy. And it's crazy. Screen went all glitchy. Yeah, the problem is that I was not mid-flush yet. So that would not have ended well at all. At all. What's up, Spadonic? How are you? Welcome in, welcome in. I don't think my counter's working. Lil bro thinks he's gonna get a shiny. Okay. Okay. I know why it's not working. There we go. I do think I'm gonna get a shiny. I do. And you know what? I have a poll for all of you fuckers out there who think, oh, you know, today's not the day. No, he's just delusional. No, it's all a scam. Every time Mud goes live, it's always something else. Let me tell y'all. All of you doubters, you haters, are gonna eat those very same words today. Y'all are gonna eat real nice tonight. Trust. This is still not working. Hold on. I will make every single one of you eat. Katsu curry sounds so fire. Thank you for reminding me, because I need to order a couple of stuff. I want to do the cooking stream like this week. Because I have to make curry for a... It's literally a 2-second bit in the video. It's so stupid. But it's got to be done. Only thing I'm eating today is breakfast, lunch, and dinner. Oh, congratulations. Get your calories in. Why is this not working? What the fuck? This is so weird. I'm a believer. Well, you know, if I have a million haters, at least I have one fan. Liam, I thought you were going to be in a Ludwig video. Or like a Ludwig short, sorry. I saw his YouTube short about how his first viewer scammed him. And I was like, oh, this is a Liam bit. No. No. No, of course not. Okay, I have to take a stupid screenshot of this. I don't know why it's not working. Image. Boom. What up, gravy? Big gravy. Y'all fuck with brown or white gravy? No, this isn't like a... Do y'all fuck with brown or white gravy? This is a real personality test. I'm gonna learn a lot about y'all. Yeah, I gotta take a fucking screenshot. God fucking damn it, dude. This thing is so hit or miss. I really love this, but sometimes it breaks for whatever reason. I don't know why. I want to get my haircut so bad, y'all. But the issue I have is... Okay, see, that's where I thought this was gonna go. I love white gravy, I'm not gonna lie. It's phenomenal. Dude, my screenshot button doesn't work. I don't know why. Any day now. Yeah, nothing beats some biscuits and gravy. A little bit of sausage on the side. Phenomenal shit. What's up, Megan? Welcome to the stream. How are you? I'm gonna wait till more people are in here. Oh, appreciate the tab, big dog. Thank you. I'm a huge fan of tabbed out viewers. Oh, God fucking damn it, dude. I missed it. Again. Wait, did it update automatically? I can't tell. I can't tell. I can't tell. Streamer can't count. This is typical. This is typical. Cracker Barrel. I haven't had Cracker Barrel in about 4 years. Not for any particular reason. That restaurant is phenomenal. Very underrated. Same thing with Denny's. Denny's is so underrated, I have to say. We don't watch for your math skills? Oh, thank you. Thank you. I needed that. Yeah, it's not working. I don't know why. Fine. Shit just don't want to work on me. That's cool. That's cool. Oh, I wanted to tell y'all, so I updated the VOD channel. It is pretty much fully updated. There's a couple of streams that I still need to upload on there. But as far as the shiny hunting streams, they are all on there. Like thumbnails and everything. They're good to go. I cut out the, like the really long, like stream starting screen. And just put like the first 2 seconds when I unmute. So if you're into that and you miss any streams, you can go ahead and watch them there. Dog, my shit is just not working today. This is really fucking annoying. I was supposed to go live. Well, let me tell y'all my plan. I was going to go live earlier, and I had an idea of streaming all day, but I kind of figured everyone typically, I feel like, watches at night anyway, so I'm just going to stay up and play and stuff. I don't think it worked again. It's too bad. It's too bad. Yeah, see, I figured, like... Also, I need to talk about this. This is very, very, very important. So, my job recently told me... I knew this when I got hired. I got hired to work on the weekends and be off a couple of days during the weekdays. But they put me on specifically Monday through Friday when I started. Yeah, it's not updating. Fuck, man. And so, which is fine. Which is fine. I'm very flexible with moving shit around. The problem I have, though, is it might be a little weird when it comes to streaming. Maybe not. Just know I'm going to be live Wednesdays and Thursdays. Most likely during the day. Or I might just keep it the same during the nighttime. I don't know yet. On the weekends, I still plan on streaming, but the streams might be shorter on the weekends compared to the weekdays. You feel me? Because of my job. So, with that being said, they're not going to change, like, the streams aren't going to change or anything. But it's gonna look, if I'm like a little less enthusiastic on the weekends or whatever, or if you feel like holy shit, dude, it's a Saturday, why like the fuck do you look so tired for? Yeah, it's because I'm working, so that sucks, but it's fine. So I guess we'll see what happens. Like I said, pretty flexible, pretty like I don't know, like I'm not enthusiastic about doing it, but it might be good for me, to be honest. It might. Like, having time during the weekday, I know it sounds backwards, but I am usually more productive and I do more shit during the weekday than the weekends. So, I'll see what happens. I don't know yet. I am a little scared about it, because that's such a big change. I haven't had to work a weekend at a job in about 2 years. And the last time I did it, I had to work 12-hour shifts. Difference with this job, it's just regular 8-hour shifts. So I still get off like at a regular time. But once again, it just sucks. Because people do shit on the weekend. So that does kind of clash with the idea of if I want to go collab with someone, if I want to do shit with people, I guess, then I have to plan around my job. But like I said, I think it's going to be fine. The job is very stress-free. I'm not going to lie, which is sick. But it does take away from the whole... Like, the circles back to the whole idea of, damn, I just want to go live, you know? I had a long talk with my girlfriend about this, my partner about this the other day. Dude, I'm trying to stop saying girlfriend. It's just a personal thing. Like, partner just is so professional, I guess. What's up, Farfetchable? How you doing? Bro, the Kirby emotes are so cute. I really gotta up my game. For real, for real. I have to. That's major. Yeah, I kind of don't have a personal life outside of streaming and making videos, but it is a small cost that comes with the, in my opinion, the fun benefits of streaming. It's a different lifestyle, and it's definitely not for everyone. I've realized, too, that not only is streaming and making videos, it's super fun. And it's such a big personal passion. But I think the big thing about it that people don't realize is that it is not as easy as people think. You cannot just upload, you cannot just go live, and that's it. Now, sometimes it works, but if your end goal is to be the, like, big dog in that niche that you're doing, it's not gonna work just by doing that bare minimum. There's a lot of work you gotta put in. It's every day, all day. I basically work a second job. I tell everyone this all the time. I go home and I work again. I actually, okay, pause. I go home, I work out, and then after my workout, I come in and I work from like 7 p.m. all the way till about midnight or 1 a.m. And then it starts all over again the next day. I go to work, I work out, I shower, come home, eat a little bit, and then I go live. And I work on shorts, I work on videos, I work on scripts, I go to bed, I do it again. Which hopefully I get a little bit more time to do this, you know, without having to work as well. But I don't know. You gotta work towards it, I guess. Like, how else I'm not gonna get there unless I do these things, and we'll see what happens. It's very exhausting, for sure. Very exhausting. I have a coworker at my job who told me they tried to do YouTube and they did it for a while and they did decent. But the issue that they had with doing that was eventually they got burnt out, they got tired, they realized, oh shit, I have to like actually edit every single night and like stream every night, or I don't know, come up with shit every night, and they stopped because they enjoyed the aspect of being able to go home and just do nothing. And that's real. That's very real. There's a real balance with it. I don't do enough content-wise. It's important for sure. But yeah, that work-life balance is so real. And there's nothing wrong with wanting to do nothing and just being like, hey, you know what? I kind of accept just chilling and just doing what I want. It's very sustainable, you know? Did y'all watch the new Wolfie VGC video today? Which is, by the way, not just some small video. That is a goddamn cinematic experience. 2.5 hours long, I think. I started it, I got about 2 minutes in, and clicked off. Not because it's a bad video, though. Hold on. Not because it's a bad video. I'm sure it's a great piece of content. I just have not gotten around to watching it. I'm not gonna lie. I rotted today. Today's the first day I have done nothing all week. Including not going to the gym. Nope. Nope. Took a day off today. Yeah, same here. I think once I start these weekend shifts, I'm gonna watch it at work. That's what I like to do. Like, I feel like I'm so lucky to be able to show up and put in my headphones all day and just listen to what I want, do my regular work that they want me to do, and fucking go home. I got paid to listen to Mac Miller's new album while I work. It was fucking awesome. But I don't enjoy it. Don't get me wrong. It's a job I do because it pays the bills, but I don't... It's not my end goal. Definitely not my end goal at all. Dude, this is so annoying having to manually count the shiny hunt. Let me live. Let me live, please. I want this to be fixed. Some managers are chill, yeah. It depends on the job. I'm also, if you have any funny clips or sections of the streams and you want to drop them in the Discord, please do. There's nothing against that whatsoever. What's up, Crunchy? I am going to be using the VODs channel also as a clips channel. Now, I'm sure some of you might have seen, but I uploaded the entire story time, and I, like, cut it together and stuff about my fraternity experience with my friend, which I think is a really funny story. But I think stuff like that is stuff like that's fun. The most important thing behind all this is that I've been enjoying making content. This is like peak content I've been enjoying. Also, if you think I'm gonna get shiny Treecko today, type 1 in the chat, and if you don't, type 2. It's an interactive poll. This is all up to you. Dude, so many believers. Thank you. I think I'm just going to leave this up all stream. Just see what happens. Some sleepy ass Pokemon music. Feels a very shiny kind of day. That's so optimistic. Thank you. I think to celebrate,
you have to get the shiny Treecko today,
holy
Mudskip.
Shit.
If you don't, I will go into cardiac arrest.
No!
You don't, and I will go into to get the shiny Treecko to the rat. Into the cafeteria to get to it. The shiny used to tincture to.
Dude, we should have a shadow death counter in here. My God. Poor guy. Poor fucking guy, huh? Can't catch a break. Big news this week. The Sonic 3 movie drops. And also another news. I got another "You look like Dream" comment. Dude, no joke. The fact that this is now an unironic bit is... It's... Once again, this is just a full circle moment. It's full circle. How dare I? How dare I make a meme that comes alive? And people who have never seen me before are like, wait, this guy kind of does look like Dream. Hold on. Those chest compressions would kill Shadow. Sonic 3 is epic. You've seen it? You saw it with your partner? What? I'm so jealous. I'm so jealous. National Park is the GOAT. I do think this year I should 1000% participate in the Safari Zone week. And see what I can pull off. That is going to require me to catch up a little bit on Soul Silver. See how far I can get. Or maybe I can play it on one of the OG versions, like Gold or Crystal. That'd be fun. If you have Gen 2 or Legends Arceus, you can participate. What event is this? I mean, I might be. It depends. You have piqued my interest just a little bit. I should watch the first two. Is it necessary? I think I really should, yeah. In the meantime of Sonic 3 not being out, I should host a movie night. I think it's the right thing for the first two movies. Get caught up. And then once I'm caught up, go from there. The unknown challenge for the whole month of February. You shiny hunt an unknown in any game. Then you shiny hunt whatever Pokemon that corresponds with the letter you got shiny. Ooh. That's pretty dope, actually. So if I got the letter A, for example, I would have to shiny hunt a Marill. Or, let's say, Arceus. Okay. But does it have to be in the same... Oh, in any game. Any game. We could do BDSP. I wonder if I caught Arceus yet. It's just only Gen 2 and Legends Arceus have huntable unknowns. Wait. BDSP doesn't? Heart Gold, Soul Silver? I could, yeah. I have the game on hardware. So that's not... It's not out of the conversation at all. Okay, that does work. That does work. Like I said, the only thing holding me back is having to catch up. I would have to reset the game, catch up, beat, like Sloosh said, 2 or 3 gym badges, and then go hunt unknown. Because it's... I want to say it's after Gym 2. It might be as early as Gym 1. Because it's in the ruins of Alf, I want to say it's called. And there's all those, like, desert areas. But the one thing that does scare me is my Pokemon are not high enough level to exactly... like perfectly shiny hunt, if you will, quote unquote. Maybe not the right way. So that's I guess that's my biggest fear. I don't have a modded DS. That's probably part of the problem. This track is underrated. Okay, so I haven't played Sword and Shield. If you're wondering, yes, I'm still asking Droomish. But from a friend of mine, they have told me that Sword and Shield is pretty good. I don't know about the story, but I've heard the game is good. I've also heard that the DLC in Scarlet and Violet is bomb. And it's on my list to play. But the fact that they're charging so much money for the DLC, is it worth it? And then on top of that, does it cover more of Area Zero? The game sucks, but the music and the mons are good. It's so sad. It had so much potential. Hopefully, one day people go back and they're like, you know, this game ain't so bad, just like they did with X and Y. X and Y got so much unnecessary hate when it first came out. Kind of biased because the second DLC is Unova themed, but it's really good. Lots of new mons. Well, if that isn't enough to play it, I don't know what else is. Okay, fair. They put thought into it, but not enough. Not enough for the game to be great, you know? Too bad. Such a banger track. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. Oh my god. The hate is real. The hate is so real. It's valid, though. It's very valid criticism. I believe it. I truly do. I think the concepts were the blueprint for what Scarlet and Violet were going to be, but even then, Scarlet and Violet was very rushed, and I still think it's a good game. But I can't imagine that Legend ZA is going to be a bad game. I cannot imagine it's a bad game. There's no shot. No way it's a bad game. I would hope not. It's going to be a very, very, very delicate and intricate development. Lots of love behind it, I would hope. Yes, I agree. If they put as much effort as they did in the endgame for the entire game, it'd be a 10 out of 10. Easily. And then I also think that they fell short with the amount of issues that came with the gameplay. Good endgame, crappy midgame for Legends Arceus. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I fell asleep for some portions of the actual game, which I understand some of the lore is good in certain areas of Legends Arceus, but I just felt like it wasn't amazing for me until I got to battle Dialga. It's just forgettable, I guess is the better word. It's forgettable for me. Man, I guess after hearing Scarlet and Violet's, Area Zero clears, but like I said, I haven't heard or played anything from Sword and Shield. I only know about it from the wiki. So maybe I need to go back and investigate. Yeah, exactly. I think towards the end of the game, once you get to the mountain, I forget the name. Is it like Snow Peak Mountain or something? Once you get there, I feel like the game actually... Oh, Mount Coronet. That's embarrassing, dude. That's really embarrassing. Yeah, Mount Coronet. Fake fan! Fake fan. Fake fan. My fault. That is where Diamond and Pearl actually begin. Or, sorry, Legends Arceus begins. Maybe that's too critical, but for the entirety of the game, not to say it's not fun running around catching Pokemon, but for it to tie into the whole lore aspect of like, yeah, we gotta catch this Pokemon and then face up against this angry protector of the land in this area, and you gotta fight it with, you know, this bait. I don't know. It was underwhelming, I guess. I have not finished the game yet, which you can call me out for it, all right? But I've given it a very fair shot, I think. Now, like I said, though, if I go back and I give the game a chance, I actually invest myself into the lore, I think I would have a different opinion. But because I have done the, like, top of the line, worst thing ever to do, which is start the game, stop the game for a few months, pick it back up again, I'm gonna have a very shitty opinion because I didn't play the game all the way through. So I just feel like I haven't given it a fair shot. Scarlet and Violet's ending made it feel complete. I agree. I think the only mystery behind it for me personally was what else is in Area 0? What else is behind that door besides just these ancient Pokemon? Can you go to different times? For example, can you time travel to the same era that Legends Arceus takes place or Legends ZA? And I'm sure you can. It has to be, right? It's a time traveling machine, no? Those professors asked before their actions had dire consequences. Well, that's why Arvin's mom is dead, so. That's what I'm saying, though. Like, player time travel would go hard. It's so cool in Sun and Moon that you can go to these different areas and all of a sudden you're facing off against a Cobalion or a random Ultra Beastmon that you've never seen before. And now you're with, you know, these like intergalactic squads who are trying to clean up that travel for it to be safe for people so that the entire area, the region, the Alola region, does not become affected anymore. I need to finish Ultra Sun and Moon. I highly recommend it. Highly recommend it. Unless you played Sun and Moon, I get it. It's pretty similar up until the end, from what I know and what I've read. But you should, if you have the chance. Teal Mask? Is that the DLC for Scarlet and Violet? Ah, there's multiple DLCs? What a scam! Or maybe not a scam, but I have to pay for 2 DLC. That's a whole other game. This is my problem with DLC, is the fact that y'all couldn't just include that in the game. I guess that's the... Oh, it gets you both. Okay. I was about to crash out. Deadass was about to have a serious crash out about So they're going to charge me $60 for 2 DLCs. Well, I think this gives me a shot to go back and marathon the entirety of Scarlet and Violet's DLC and then give my thoughts on it. Because if I've given the game a fair shot, I can only give the DLC a fair shot and then maybe tie in my thoughts and opinions about how I feel about that. Plus, you get tons of legendaries. We can be mad at... You know my opinion of Teal Mask. And you know what? I'm not denying... Or I'm not, like... I can't object that. But that is so unfortunate. That I'm gonna have to sit through some shit-ass DLC before we get to the real gold mine. You're not 12 anymore. You're not all about legendaries that make you happy. Isn't that such a crazy personal growth aspect of life? Being 12 years old and being like, holy shit, I get to have Lugia in 3D? Huh? Scarlet and Violet's legendaries. I get to ride the legendary the entire game. It's so cool. But then you realize growing up that that's not the entire game, right? There's more than just getting to the end game, becoming the champion, catching the legendary, and moving on in life. I want to ride Lugia! Damn right. Damn right. I do think that was missing from Scarlet and Violet. It's these small, intricate details that are missing from the new games, which I just hope they are taking everything they can into consideration and doing what they can to fix it. Because that is a big issue of mine, is the small, delicate details that you see in these old games are missing now from the newer generations. I'm not saying that they're possible or impossible to do, but I just feel like there was such a lack of attempt there from the devs. I've seen people in their free spare time hack BDSP and make so many changes to the game. It is possible, but where's the dedication and love? You know, what happened to the game I love? That's an NBA quote. Oh my god, dude. Someone just commented, where is the mask? Personal 9/11 once again. Yeah, night and day, seasons, gender differences, side quests. Like, for example, the side quests in Legends Arceus. That's cool. Put more of that into the games, right? Hey, I'm missing all of my deerling, and I need one from every season. Can you make sure you get them for me? Boom, side quest began, and you get the entirety of the game and the entire year to catch these deerling and bring them back to this person. And it's one of the biggest side quests of the entire game. Easy. There you go. Or Sawsbuck, right? You do the same thing with Sawsbuck or whatever. Who cares? But I feel like it's so uncalled for to not have Pokemon follow you around in a game where you are adventuring to catch said Pokemon that are walking around. Where is that, you know? But maybe it'll be cool, the fact that I played Scarlet and Violet and seen what they've improved on or maybe not improved on from Sword and Shield, and go back and play it. Did it feel very linear, if I might ask? You got it with the hype. I was hyped about it. I didn't have the money at the time to buy it. And then once I saw how bad the reviews were, I never attempted to play the game. But I've told y'all before, I stopped at Gen 6. The last game I played was Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire. And then I never played Sun and Moon, anything up then. But since playing Sun and Moon and Ultra Sun and Moon, my opinion has massively changed. It is insane how much I missed out on. 8 and 9 were good in their own way, but they had their issues. Yeah. That's basically my opinion for Gen 9, but Gen 8 I can't speak on. It's disgustingly linear. Oh, that's too bad. That's such a letdown. I would also like to say, I think that BDSP would have different opinions had they fixed a lot of things, like the scaling issue between your Pokemon following you around in the overworld, and then also just fixing the character models. I think if they went the route of just giving you a full scaled model of the NPCs and the playable characters, the public opinion of that game would be so different from today. If Legends Arceus didn't exist, it would be completely different games. Yeah, but I think they released that to get people to shut up, right? I think. I gotta get you to finish TOTK, which is a game that should have been linear. Ooh, really? I do need to finish that, yeah. That's too bad. That's too bad about Sword and Shield. It breaks my heart. My achy, breaky, little bitty heart. No, Legends Arceus is still a great game, though. Don't get me wrong. Great game, for sure. We are approaching 500, by the way. I'm gonna go ahead and take this poll off the screen, just so y'all know. I suffer so much. I think the tie-ins would have been nice. Would have been really nice. Maybe little glances of Arceus, for example. Tying into the lore, right? Being like, oh, I thought I sent you to like 500 years ago. What happened? Or, you know, whatever the time zone is. Or the era. Yes! Transferring Hisui and Mons! Type of shit I'm talking about, yeah. This is what I mean. Intricate details would have saved a bunch of Pokemon games. And the franchise as a whole does miss that. It does. Truly. It needs to happen. If they can fix that, all is well. All is well. Trust. Yeah. No, yeah. BDSP was a shut people up. It was not a antidote to the fans. It was not out of love and like, hell yeah, we love Gen 4 and we're gonna bring this back because we love the games and we love the community. Nope, just shut up. Take this. Here's Gen 4 remade. Done. Done and dusted. Thank you. Bye. Have a good time. It would have been different if PLA weren't there. Well, I think the problem was that it's not the fact that they went the route of, hey, we're going to hand this over to ILCA. I feel like the problem wasn't ILCA. It was the amount of time they had allocated to this project, which resulted in a rushed BDSP. To my knowledge, ILCA didn't work on PLA, right? I do not want a Gen 5 remake. Please, no. It's perfect as is. Perfect as is. Please, don't. What is this song? Hand it over. This is Television Friend Channel, TV channel menu. I'll just send the playlist. That's so sad. It's the same code. Who the fuck did they hire? They got Temu developers and said, yeah, just good luck. Can you just reshade the entire thing so people can stop asking? Thank you. We don't have time for this. We're developing a brand new Pokemon game. Appreciate it. Have a good one. I didn't hate BDSP because I knew what it was when I got the game, but it's sad. It's sad that how much of a letdown it was. But I will say the PLA glaze, it needs a stop. It needs a stop. It is very unwarranted. Does not deserve the amount of glaze that I got. Personally, I don't think so. All right, reset 500 on the way. Put your hands up. Well, that comes with the problem of Game Freak's upper echelon of workers who I think have gone from the idea of creating games for the love of it, but then creating games for the business aspect of it. But if that was the case, they did not do a great job of executing because it sold decent, but it didn't sell crazy. It did not sell that crazy. I think from what I remember, PLA barely outsold BDSP. But I had this whole debate on TikTok and YouTube Shorts about it, and there were people roasting the shit out of me for saying all of this. Where I was like, yeah, BDSP sold decent, but in comparison to PLA, like, PLA didn't sell like crazy. And then people were like, well, actually, it did sell like crazy, and here's why. I I was like, well, that's not what I was getting at, but okay. Yeah. Yeah. BDSP, I think, did. Sales compared to PLA. It almost outsold the original Diamond and Pearl, which BDSP sold 14.65 million, and the OG's Diamond and Pearl sold 17.67 million. I don't have the graph anywhere, so I can't help y'all out right now. Oh, wait, here it is. Found it. So, let me pull this up for y'all. Okay, so, nice. Good leak. Awesome. Great. Okay, so we have BDSP right here at 15 mil, and then Legends Arceus rivaling it right under 60,000 sales, and this is as of 2 months ago. Or wait, no, September 30th, 2024. I said in a YouTube short that this is not great, and people disagreed with me. People said this is actually really good. It's really good. And you know what? I think it's good for Legends Arceus, but for BDSP, that's very underwhelming. But that's just my opinion. And if you compare it to Scarlet and Violet and Sword and Shield, I mean, look at the very big difference between the two. But then again, these are, I would consider them more side games compared to Sword and Shield, Scarlet and Violet, which are obviously new mainline games, and these are going to sell a lot worse than the new games. Yeah, but sales don't matter. That's right. That's right. And you're absolutely right too, Crunchy. It's all about the marketing, and that does determine how well they marketed the games or not. It's very true. Oh my god. This has to be a shiny after fucking up. Wait for it. Hands up. Hands up. If it's a shiny, I will rip my jersey in half, dude. God fucking damn it. I would like to think looking away from the screen, fucking up in any sort of fashion, doing something out of the ordinary will then warrant you a shiny, and it just doesn't, and that sucks. Oh, do a flip? Like speed? Yeah, no shot. Maybe after I work out for a year, I might be able to do a flip. That would be kind of cool. Highly doubt it, though. I did see that. There's a Sinnoh game that's being made on Gen 5's engine. Yep. And it has a bunch of additional stuff. Yeah, Solution and I both have our eyes on it. We are peeled for that. That will be a generational game to come out, for sure. They have a lot of moving parts on that. That's passion right there. For the love of the game. Spirit Tracks sales were ass, but it's a fun Zelda game. I want to say Spirit Tracks is known as one of the best Zelda games. Is it not? Or at least that's what the fan base says. I'm just regurgitating shit I've seen. It's not? Oh, it sucks. Wah, that's too bad. It's too bad, it's too bad, it's too bad. People don't like it. Yeah. Should we watch Wolfie's new video while I stream? It's gonna be a super small screen though. If we do. Like, I'm not sure if I should dedicate a stream of reacting to the video. Or maybe we watch it later? I don't know. I don't know what we should do. I feel like that's some important Pokemon history that came out. I also did not know this. I'm a fake fan, but I didn't know Wolfie was a VGC champ back in like 2014, I think it was. I thought this was Wolfie's like first VGC win. Like Worlds win. That's the GOAT though. He's been big for a while. I knew that. I know he's a good tournament runner. I just didn't know he was a world champ already. There's so many passion Pokemon projects out there. It's so true. It's so true. Not to say that some of the Pokemon games don't have the passion in them. They're definitely not the same because I feel like fans just, you know, they output a bit more of that effort because the love is there and they do not profit from any of it. It is truly for the love of the game. Well, that's what I'm saying, by the way, about Wolfie, is that I am a fake fan. I have seen, I think on account, one Wolfie video. I am truly a fake fan. I'm just not a huge VGC fan. I've tried my best to get into it, and I just, it's not for me, I think. But the issue is that I do want to go to a VGC event, and if I want to do that, I need to get into, at least have a baseline understanding of how VGC works and who's important and who's not. But I think that would make going to this event more fun, is that maybe going in person would give me a newfound respect, a little newfound love for the game. I'm just not super into, like, competitive Pokemon battling. I get it. I definitely get the love behind it. It's just not for me, though. Yeah, the environment. That's definitely it. Fans make their work with passion and indulgence, and Nintendo's been phoning it in for cash for years, which I hope they're changing up with the lack of Pokemon games the last couple years. It's the first time it's happened in a decade. You can start to see it in Zelda games too, and that's so sad considering they put a lot of love into the... Yeah, 100%. Well, that's my problem, is I feel like the whole Game Freak dev team left and went to the Zelda dev team. That creativity, that spark has left, for sure. Or maybe it's in a weird transitional period and they just needed a bit more money to prop it up and they're working on something big that we don't know. I'm a very optimistic person and I would like to believe they're doing it for the good of the community, but that's hard to say. It's very hard to say. No, I agree. I think there's no way you make Legends to cash it in, but you can tell BDSP was to cash in for sure. That was a very big money grab for them. In and out. Nintendo wouldn't let Game Freak touch Zelda games with a 90-foot pole. Oh, man. Facts. Yeah, no. Full on agreed. Welcome to the Shroom Gum. Full on agreed. There's just no passion there. If there was, if ILCA had any bit of humanity and artistic passion in their heart, they wouldn't regurgitate the same exact game with a different skin and texture on top of what was already made before. It felt like a modern day Drake album that came out and Pokemon's like, we're just too big to fail, man. Why would this ever flunk or flop? You know, why? It never would. People love me no matter what. I put something out, I'm in the top 100, I'm charting, and people are going to listen. Yeah, some people, but then people are going to start to realize that you're a fucking fraud. Yeah, I know, it still sold millions of copies. That's my point, is like, yes, like in the same fashion that Drake can put out an album and you can tell it is artistic garbage, is the same way that Game Freak will continue to regurgitate the same bullshit ILCA remake. And it will still make them a lot of money. And that's not an issue for Game Freak, but it is an issue for core fans who will not stop playing their games, but the general population may start to, you know, like, they I don't know, the reviews might start to flip the tables a bit. I mean, they had to see something, right? Unless they're purposefully waiting for Legends ZA to come out, and maybe they're already finished with the game, and it's just reskinned Pokemon Legends Arceus with updated textures and graphics, and it's going to be a Switch 2 exclusive, and they just can't announce anything because, well, the Switch 2 isn't out yet. But allegedly, I think, so there's a rumor that came out with the Switch 2 on announcement day, according to the leaker, is that the Switch 2 is supposed to have Metroid Prime, Mario Kart 9, and a couple of other games that are unrelated to Pokemon. I think it's a TOTK re-release, and there's another re-release for the Switch 2 that are exclusives. Now, the thing with the Switch 2 that is going to piss a lot of y'all off, but there's also good news behind this to caveat that, is the fact that the Switch 2 Pokemon Legends EA is going to be a Switch 2 exclusive, but they are going to make a Switch 1 release. But you are going to see the graphical differences and software differences as well. Which, like I said, it's going to be an issue with some people because you're not going to get the full peak experience of the games. But yeah. But these are just rumors. Like I said, I might be wrong about the TOTK thing, but I do remember seeing Metroid Prime and Mario Kart 9 are going to be Switch 2 release games. And by the way, when pre-orders come out, yes, I will 1000%. I will be pre-ordering one, and I will be playing that on launch. No, it is going to have backwards compatibility, but it's the other way around. You can't play Switch 2 games on your Switch 1. Which is so stupid. Why would they do that? Yo, Shiny Hunter Wave, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, it's unfortunate, but, you know, that's classic Nintendo. It's forwards compatibility. Yeah. But on top of that, it does make sense. I would agree with you all to, like, I guess it would, in fact, make sense for them to not have the Switch 1 play Switch 2 games, because it just wouldn't run the same, you know? If there's that graphical difference between the two, then unfortunately that's just the way it is. How's it going? It's going good. I am still in the trenches trying to get the shiny Treecko. Only my 3rd day shiny hunting this thing, but it is my first time doing it, and I just hope for the best. How's your day going? It is significantly more powerful. It's supposed to run like the PS4 Pro, I think, which is just okay. But for it to be that powerful on a tablet, I mean, I would hope it's as powerful as a Steam Deck. With all of the new chips on the way and all the new graphical components that are coming out, which I'm sure game companies have the top of the line stuff. Why would they self-impose limitations on themselves, you know? Why would they do that? The Switch 2 is more powerful. The games they make wouldn't be able to run on the Switch. Yeah, exactly. Exactly that. They're going to come out with a Metroid Prime release, but it's the same concept of when the 3DS launched and they had the Wii U come out. From what I remember, when they released Smash for the Wii U, they released a version on the 3DS, but obviously you can't play the Wii U version on your 3DS. They had to make a whole separate lineage for the 3DS to be able to run, right? Because it doesn't make sense. It's not going to run the same. It's unfortunate, but that is the hard truth that people need to understand. Maybe docked it's as powerful? Okay. Yes. Yes, I would. They have to have some kind of claim in there to say that it's not going to be as powerful when you're running it on tablet mode, but then when you dock it, it should have no performance lackage, if you will. Yeah, what are you hunting for, Wave? On White 2? You're actually such... What's the catchphrase? You're... With a country Kekona accent? You're God's gifted soldier. Full odds is absolutely nuts. Good luck. I think you're the second person to come in here and say that you're hunting on Gen 5. The Joy-Cons do not lock in place anymore, or are they just using magnets? From what I understand, it's going to be similar to a PCIe slot on your PC. From my understanding, they are going to have magnets that hold into place. Like, I think the way it works is that instead of clicking a button and it comes out as a latch, I think the way it's going to work is they're going to have these powerful magnets that not only lock in your Switch into place like a PCIe slot, so it won't be as easy to just like come out super hard, right? But you will have to do a little tug on it for it to come out. Now, that does come with a little risk, I'm assuming. We haven't seen any physical tests on this thing yet, but I would be super interested to see how just how much this thing can sustain. But in my opinion, Nintendo has always rocked the world with the most durable hardware that has ever been launched in the entire market space. I think it's going to be a little scary if there are going to get magnets in there. But yeah, from what the video showed, it looked like it was going to connect to this little chip slot almost. So I don't know. It's kind of scary. Me thinks it's going to be another shoddy console on release. I've not been fortunate enough to get a brand new Switch, so I couldn't tell you, but I still own the original Switch hardware. This is the same Switch that came out on release in 2017. And I'm going to show it here. I have new Joy-Cons. I used to have the gray, boring Joy-Cons that came with it. But if I can show you here, the back of it, it's the OG Switch. And I still think it runs fine. I played a lot of Okami on it without any hardware limitations or software issues. But maybe I've been lucky. And maybe I don't know what I'm missing either. But I mostly play it while it's docked. So I might have a pretty jaded opinion behind it. It looked like the Joy-Con hooked on the bottom. I sure hope so. I really sure hope so. I'm going to wait till we get some reviews. Maybe find one for cheaper used, since I heard rumors of it being 500 plus USD, and I don't want to spend that. I've also heard the same rumors. I'm also a little scared because I don't play the Switch that often anyway. And this is simply by my own design. I don't play it because I just don't have time to play games in my free time. It's either I play games or I edit and I stream. It circles back to the same rant I had earlier about the fact that I can't, you know, like I can't fuck around when I get home. I gotta work. It's one or the other. It's probably fine in handheld and fine in dock mode too because the magnets work. It's going to be interesting to see the longevity of it. It's just like when they talk about when new medication comes out, new drugs come out for people. I would love to see the 20-year study behind it. I really would. I really would be interested to see. The TOTK OLED Switch, and you drive that thing daily. Mainly for the Nintendo Online emulator for the old games. I played a lot of that in the summer when it dropped. And it's as good as they marketed it to be, because they got my ass with the $60 purchase, so shout out Nintendo. I do agree, though. I think the magnets fail over time, and I think it's going to impose the same issue of people having to buy more Joy-Cons the same way you have to buy them when you get drift in the old ones on the Switch one. But I don't know. I don't know. Like I said, I'm a fairly optimistic person. I'm really, really, really hoping that things turn around. But I think I mean, I fully understand your position, Sloosh. I don't think there's going to be a crazy jump between the Switch 1 and 2. At least, I hope there is. But in your case, I hope there isn't, so that there doesn't feel like a strong need or sense of urgency for you to have to go buy one ASAP. Did you know that only one out of like every 100,000 to 500K drugs make it through the drug testing to be on the market, and that it costs over $1 billion to develop a single drug? Did not know that. Did not know that. Holy fucking shit. So they throw it on the market, but then they just let people test themselves over time to see what the results are. Holy shit, is that scary. Woo! Shout out American healthcare. Hell yeah. Oh, only 1 out of the every 100,000 make it through the testing. Ah, okay, I had it backwards. Got it. Imagine they had drift to the Switch 2. It's Snover. It's so Jover for us. Yeah, that would suck. That'd suck pretty bad. Gang, we gotta put on some new music. Pause. 1 second. I'm also so hungry. I need to make some food. Only after FDA approves it, after 20 years of testing, it does get to be on the market. Oh, wow, okay. But not food, of course. No, of course. I love microplastics. The Switch Shoe is a boring name. Yeah. The Switch Snap or something would have been sick. Or like the 3DS is nifty. At least. It's pretty nifty. Or the Wii U, I like that. They're cozy. Mobile technology has made some big jumps in the last handful of years. Yeah, it's true. Yeah, I'm very hopeful for it. I think there's a lot of potential on the come up. And I think especially seeing the major success behind the Steam Deck, I don't doubt the Switch 2 sells terrible. Especially if they market it to grab a lot of people into buying the newer games that are going to come out. And, you know, it's going to be interesting. It's going to be interesting what they do. I have this weird gut feeling that I'm getting the shiny today. I have a very weird gut feeling about it. I don't know what it is, and maybe this might be the food talking, but I feel it coming. I feel it coming. In the next 100 resets, I feel it coming. I'm getting the shining jitters? Kind of, yeah, kind of. I think Nintendo learned a lesson from the Wii U bombing so hard. It's so unfortunate. The Wii U had a lot of bangers on there. I played so much Pikmin. Can I just also say I really, really, really regret selling my Wii U before college. I got a good lump sum of money from that to help myself buy the Switch, thinking that the Switch was going to have the same games as the Wii U. Then realizing that I should have kept the Wii U for all my Wii games, and it's a sad, sad, sad realization. It's a console I want to buy back for myself one day. I had a lot of good stuff on there, and it's gone. It makes me sad. Sick to my stomach. I also had Xenoblade Chronicles X that I wish I could go back and replay, but like I said, obviously not happening. What's up, Alex? Or should I say... Is that too much? You own 2 Wii U's? What? That's super cool. That's super cool. I had Wind Waker HD when it came out on release, which is part of my big regret of not getting the game back. Or I guess the console back. But don't they have Wind Waker now on the Switch? Or no? Is that still not a thing? Like, the backwards mindset behind all of this is the fact that I own a GameCube and I have Wind Waker for it, and I can easily just go play it. So it's one of those standpoints of being like, I guess what's the point? But it's the fucking Wii U, and I don't own a Wii right now. Oh, Skyward Sword. That's right. I am thinking of that. Because they already remade Wind Waker HD for the Wii U, so what's the point of getting it on the brand new console? Like, whatever, dude. I keep telling myself one more reset and then I'm gonna go warm up some food. Just one more reset and I warm up some food. Need to meet my quota of this emoji. You know, last year that emoji or emote was the top emote used of 2024 for my channel. Got a new inbox for almost 350. Shit. When I don't know what else to use, I use that emote. Breath of the Wild playthrough was super iconic. That was the big start to Twitch. It also led up to my unemployment. Sad day. But it's okay, because look at us now. Look at us now. But now I'm re-employed. Oh, how much I love employment. I don't, actually. I don't know, it's this weird cycle of like, I wish I was still unemployed. But hey, I don't have to starve anymore, everyone. Yes! The one-hit challenge for Breath of the Wild, super fun. There is someone, I think, who recommended that I go back and it's like, I guess 100%ing the game. It's an endless cycle of shit I need to do. That's on my refrigerator list. And this isn't just on the same tree of like, yeah, I can't wait to go back and like, I don't know, eventually I need to change that broken part on my car, or yeah, I need to get an oil change eventually. It's that buildup of shit you just need to do and you haven't done yet. I gotta change it one day. What should I eat tonight, chat? What's on the menu? I'm on no fast food era right now. No fast food as of right now. Something cheesy? Not gonna lie to y'all, I could fuck up some Taco Bell, but you know I always could. I always could. PB&J? That sounds phenomenal. Once you finish school and transfer to the field, you're gonna be sad to leave. Aw. What are you going to school for? You might have told me already. Oh, lasagna! Ooh! I've not had lasagna in a while. My options are pretty limited because I don't have any cooked food right now. Let me just check out... Oh, yeah, pharmacy tech. That's right. Let me check out what I have in here. One sec. God. Oh, I know what I have. Oh, yeah. Daddy's coming home. Mm-hmm. And you say, Daddy's home. There's some dumps. Some frozen dumplings I'm gonna have. They're chicken dumplings. Really yummy shit. I want a grilled cheese and tomato soup or chili. Grilled cheese sounds good. You know what I really want? So, when I was a kid, I used to make... Oh, yo, Glint Phantom. Thank you for the follow, by the way. Appreciate it. There is this really, really, really yummy... What was I talking about? I don't know. Oh, okay, when I was in high school, I used to make grilled cheeses with pepperoni. And I don't really understand why I did that or what led me to get, I guess, in the habit of doing it. But it's basically just pizza at that point, right? It's like cheese pepperoni pizza without the sauce. But then if you eat it with tomato sauce, you're eating a pizza sandwich. So, I mean, you know, like, what are we doing here? I appreciate the luck. I appreciate it. I am hoping I can get the shiny Treecko today. That's my goal and hope. But, you know, that's, it's a gamble. It's a gamble. I don't know. I've been super hyped about getting this shiny, and I'm getting the jitters, and I think it's going to happen today. Clam chowder also goes pretty well with grilled cheese. I've never tried that before, but I would assume that the soup of the clam chowder, dip that in with the little grill. Oh, $6.50 is your guess? Maybe I should make a new poll so that y'all can, you can go ahead and... You can make your own guess, actually. Let me try this. Hear me out. Get ready? Hear me out. We're gonna put 600, 650, 700, or 750 plus. All right, go ahead and vote. Pop off. Just type 1, 2, 3, or 4 in the chat, and your vote is gonna pop up on screen. And whoever wins gets a free a free dap up or something. I don't know. I'm not balling like that. I'm sorry. Always got to go with the 700s. It's so real. Mudskip comes to your house and daps you up if you... So true. So true. I'm going to come in with $100,000, Mr. Beast by my side. And not because I enjoy Mr. Beast, but it's because he's got money like that. And you know, you gotta run with it. I don't know. That's probably the worst person to be by my side. Hold on. That might be some dream energy coming out. God damn. I have to stop playing into that bit. It's not a good bit. Almost done. I'll end up eating on stream, but anyway. What happened to the avatars in the back, by the way? Oh, I just don't have it booted up. That's my fault. Let me put y'all on. Hold on. Thank you for that. What are you using for footage, Citra, or some other program because the quality is good and all? It's actually on hardware. So I have a 3DS capture card, as you can see. It's displaying the same exact thing. And, yeah. I only told myself I would start shiny hunting if I had it on hardware because there's no point of keeping it in emulation for me, personally. It's the only way I would get myself to do it. And then my mods convinced me to start shiny hunting, and I don't know, here I am, I guess. If you do want a 3DS capture card, you have to get a new Nintendo 3DS. And then on top of that, so that costs about $200. And it takes like 2 weeks or so. And then, on top of that, what you're gonna have to do is you then just need your hardware stuff. It comes with a USB-C thing, and then yeah. But the new Nintendo 3DS, I bought mine for about $200, and then I also got the cap card for $200, and it took about 2.5-3 weeks to get back to me. I sent it in December, and I got it back in the very beginning of the new year. So it was nice. I do plan on getting another one so that I can have one for shiny hunting and then one for like anything else if I want to play games. But I want to get cap cards for both. 2-3 weeks for one, but you're envious of the USB-C. Yours is the old micro. Oh, wow. Yeah. I'm glad I have USB-C. I'm very fortunate to be able to, I guess, get a new cap card, which is cool. I never had a new Nintendo 3DS, but I really, really, really like the giant screen, and I don't know, the hardware runs smooth. It's nice. Can we gamba? Yeah, sure. Can you shrink the layout for us? The Mons? Yeah. I got you. Hold on. I mean, how small though? Like this, maybe? Okay, I need to get my dumplings right after this reset. I'm about to starve myself. I'm gonna eat Treecko's little double tails right now if I get it a little shiny. Ooh, it looks like a Baja Blast. Alright. Of course! I knew it. I freaking knew it. Yeah, if y'all want to fight a boss in the background, then you can join. Just do the old thing. Banger music, by the way. Let me put y'all on chat. Dumplings with homemade chili oil. Just some shit you really cannot recreate anywhere. Real trap shit. Shitload of that on. Hell yeah. I also have the worst luck of using any kind of like drink food, and I end up getting it on my Dodgers jersey. It's so bad. Tonight is not the night, but we'll see. Fingers crossed. Let me get a nice food shot on here. Bada bing, bada boom. Beautiful. Wait, the layout? Hold on. There you go. Oh. Dude, don't do that to me. Itadakimasu. Bone apple teeth. Itadakimasu. Itadakimasu. I love when they say that. It means let's eat. And they always say it's so nice and like, I don't know. It's cute. Man, I'm really wishing I had rubber bands right now. It's not the only bands I wish I had. Mmm. Sushi sounds fire. Mm-hmm. What's your favorite kind of sushi? This is a question for everyone in the chat. Uh-oh. I need a napkin. I messed up. The old towel does the trick. Deep fried dynamite rolls. Mmm. I found an authentic sushi or Chinese food place. Family-owned restaurant. They make homemade dumplings. So good. Dumplings, buns. Hmm. Salmon or tuna nigiri? Oh, yeah. If it's real quality, nigiri's fire. Cooked eel with fried shrimp. Now that sounds crazy. With some eel sauce drizzled. Mmm. The pearl roll. I'm having a real boy dinner tonight. It's gonna be these chicken dumplings that were warmed up in the microwave with a protein shake. That's mixed up with milk. Yum. So, I've had duck once in my life. The one time I've had duck, I believe it was cooked wrong because it tasted very rubbery. And that leads me to believe it was overcooked. But I had it one time for New Year's that I think my mom tried to cook. And it was just okay. It was not great. I don't know what she did. But she sure as hell did not cook that right. And she's a good cook, but I mean, duck is delicate from what I understand. Solid and served like sushi on rice. What? Was it cooked or uncooked? That's crazy. All right, Gamba's up. If y'all want to go ahead and predict. Okay, I was gonna say. Yeah, I don't know if you can eat raw duck either. I mean, I hope not. I don't know if I could make myself do it. All right, last thing I'm making chat, and then I'm coming back full time, so I can be streaming. Y'all got me? Hold on. Making me a little protein shake. And for all my people out there, if you're working out with me, this is what I've been using. Best of the best. Just that with a little 2% milk. Fire. Dude, the boss won. That's too bad. That's too damn bad. All right, this is the one. Big shiny on the way, baby. Big shiny on the way. Put them up. Damn it. Do not judge on how fast I drink these, but I kind of gulp them low key. It's yummy, but I just feel like it's got to be done in one gulp, you know? Or like, you can't sip on these. They're not that enjoyable. They're good, but they're not crazy. Maybe I'm a weirdo, but I mean, the more I drink it, the better it tastes. There was a poll on screen, but there's a prediction in the chat. If you want to gamble away your chat points. Always asleep for real, for real. I feel that. I've been rotten all day. Yes, the Twitch mobile app sucks dick. I hate it. People have been screaming for them to fix it. The hell is extra? Twitch put different UI. Is it better? It's the first soda I've had in a extremely long time. Zero sugar Mountain Dew. I'm sure eventually the more support they get, they'll integrate. But I think the problem is they most likely don't have access to Twitch's API and so. Oh, I didn't realize the music ended. No. Oopsies. Tee hee hee hee. Oh, I'm not gonna lie, I have so much video footage I have to record for the new video, and I have only done like half of it. And that's being generous. Being very, very generous. Furry Trash EXE, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Love the username. Oh, also, you know what's crazy? Let me rant about this a little bit. So I've been uploading a YouTube short every day, right? For like the last week. And a lot of them have done phenomenal. But the ones that have underperformed in comparison are the same shorts I've spent double the amount of time on. And what I mean by that is I made a YouTube short that covered some Pokemon lore and stuff, which was cool. But the shorts that I spent the least amount of time and that feel like regurgitated trash that plenty of other people have done, those shorts did way better. Yeah, the Dream World one. I did this one where I was like covering Pokemon lore and all the ins and outs of the stuff of like the scientists and like Devon Corporation, and it's cool, right? But it just sucks because it did okay, like it did decent in my eyes. But if you compare it to these other shorts I made where I'm like, let's see what's in this Pokemon game that I spent money on, and then I go look at what's in the Pokemon save file, and I'm like, wow, that's crazy. It has a Rayquaza, or this game has nothing in it. That's the end of the short, you know? And it does so well, and I just don't get it. I just don't get it. And maybe the entire time that I've been busting my ass on YouTube Shorts, I think I need to stop trying. I actually think that's the issue. Yeah, someone else made the same comment at the end of the short, threw them off as well, that the loop didn't make sense. And I'm not gonna lie, can I just be honest with y'all? I was too lazy to go back, re-record, and fix it. I was too lazy to do it, so I just kept it. And I uploaded. I'm just gonna keep it a buck. It absolutely does not make sense. I just didn't want to fix it. So I have no one to blame but myself. But I think to circle back to this entire start of the rant is I gotta simplify the shorts as much as possible. And I don't need to make this extensive, crazy breakdown, highly over-edited short about anything. That's kind of what I've gotten from it. But I do think that's important is I think the biggest aspect that's important to this is that not only do I continue to upload, but I shouldn't, like, you know, stop the quality of the shorts or anything, or, like, chill out on making these. I think I need to continue to make this high, like, yes, there's quality, but to a certain degree, I gotta chill. I gotta chill at a certain degree of it. Yeah. Yeah, the ratio is nuts. That short did phenomenal. That's what I mean. Like, people love seeing hardware, which is cool. That's awesome. I just think that before I've uploaded these, I have overthought shorts a lot. Holy shit! Holy shit. That's huge. That's huge. Yeah, no non-believers today. Oh, okay. The single non-believer just to balance everything out. If I recall correctly, that's how I discovered Purple Thunder. Yeah, Purple Thunder, I believe, did the same thing to start, but Purple Thunder has disappeared. I do not know what has happened since. This is Eterna Force from BDSP. Or are you saying, can you play that version? I have to hope things don't work out. I have a Gamba problem. You actually sound like Sloosh. That is like a carbon copy of like something Sloosh has told me. Like, I'm sorry, but I hope I hit big on the parlay today. Jesus. He like just came back. Well, is this a YouTube video or like a short? I have not seen Purple Thunder disappeared since that tournament with Paladin. But yeah, Purple Thunder used to do this content thing on YouTube Shorts where he would go and buy a bunch of different copies of Pokemon, spend like $200-300. I don't know what the return on that is, but holy shit, dedication. And would go to GameStop, right, buy stuff, and then put them in the DS and review what's on them. And some of them were actually fake Pokemon ROMs that were just on a cartridge, which is cool, but I don't know, it's interesting. It's interesting how you can use shorts as a gateway, make your own series in shorts, and then somehow funnel that into your YouTube videos. Like, they have nothing to do with each other, yet they can coexist separately, and yet there will be people that flood to your content. It's just weird. It's weird. It's weird to me. We all feel the shiny in our blood. I sure hope so. I'm feeling it today, too. I'm feeling it today. I feel like today's the day that I get it. I mean... Not this guy. Please. Please. Just have a little bit of hope in me. A little bit. Come on. I've said some pretty wild shit before about, like, alright everyone, I'm not gonna lie, I'm gonna do this if I don't get this shiny. Or wait, if I do get the shiny, I will do something absolutely insane. Her spay appointment is on the 28th? I don't think so. Wait, what do you mean she's in heat again? Lucy is in heat again. Am I missing something? What is that? What does that mean? Do I need to Google this? Is this like a sex ed question or something? It's like, how do you not understand? How do you not know what a period is, Mudskip? No, I was not in those internet. Okay, what does in heat mean? In a state of sexual excitement immediately preceding ovulation. So today I just learned what this is sex ed. So welcome everyone, in case you didn't know. She's horny. Yep, that's it. That's the one. What the fuck, man? God, that would have been such a weird thing to have on the same clip of me getting a shiny. Maybe not. Maybe not. Hey, I don't know. I don't know. Listen, I'm no judge. There's probably way worse out there. I've seen a clip of Johnstone being like, can we get a bunch of balls in the chat? And then 2 seconds later, all you get is like, you know, the shiny to pop up on the screen. It's like, oh, great, great. I have to put that in the fucking YouTube short. That's awesome. No, thank you very much for that. I can't wait for the short of Mud learning what in heat means. Okay, I know the phrase in the heat of the moment, but I didn't realize that someone or something being in heat is the same thing as that phrase. I thought they were two different things. Like in heat, like I don't know if a fever, maybe. Like God fucking damn it, man. I just can't catch a break. Can't catch a break. It's on. Everyone, close your eyes, open your ears, and I want you all to just chill and listen. We're all in the heat of the moment right now, listening to Pokemon Legends Arceus Eterna Forest. Absolute peak on the mic right now. Have you never heard the saying, like a cat in heat? No, this is my first time ever. I'm not gonna lie, my parents would just be like, that's a horny ass cat. Sorry, I don't know. It's probably wrong. It's probably wrong, but I don't look, there's 1,000 different ways. 1,000 different ways to say tomato, potato, heat, horny, you know? Bunch of different ways, and they all mean the same thing. Maybe that's a bad comparison, but you feel me? Yeah, this is a good OST. Really, really good. Look, all of Legends EA has phenomenal music. So, I had a conversation with Sloosh about this, with talking about the fact that I'm gonna Nuzlocke this game with shinies, and that if my shiny dies, right, I have to go re-hunt the shiny. So it's like a half Nuzlocke, right? And so if my starter dies, I have to reset the entire game. But the scary issue with this is that for all the shiny hunts going forward, that means I cannot let my Treecko die in the midst of the hunt. And the other issue with this is the fact that there is going to be, spoiler alert, a Tailo for one of the hunts. And as you know, I am choosing Treecko. I'm choosing Treecko as my starter. And the way that these shiny hunts work is that with the Pokedex, or the Dex Nav, it helps you actually with your shiny hunts. But the scary fucking thing about this is that it scales with the amount of encounters that you have. Now, this increases your odds, or I guess lessens the odds, but increases your chances of finding the shiny Pokemon that you're looking for, right? That's all fine and dandy, but the scary fucking part is that I might have to face a level 20 Tailo when I have, let's say, a level 8, 9, 10 Treecko. And I can get one shot with a simple peck, or probably some kind of special move, a one-off special move that the Tailo has. And that scares me. And I am very unsure what kind of strat I would have to take with this. I might have to grind the Treecko to level 20 to maybe be on the safe side. I understand with Nuzlocks that they do come with specific rules, but I figured for this challenge, I'm going to set up a specific case of rules, because this isn't exactly a Nuzlocke. It is just a, if this Pokemon dies, I have to re-hunt the shiny. So, I don't foresee it being such a big issue, but I do think the problem with people doing shiny badge quests and playing Pokemon games is the fact that there is no challenge in any of the battles. Because what's the point? You're just doing a normal playthrough with shiny Pokemon. That's cool, but I think that the battles become stale. And at that point, people are really just watching you to see the cool reaction and the cool Pokemon that you get. But what if there was another stake involved so that the battles actually have a little bit more value added to the experience of the game? Which means that if I'm treating these things like treasure hunts, I better treat these Pokemon like the treasure that they fucking are. So, I hope in the midst of all this, at the end of the day, I don't lose my starter, and I can rightfully so prepare to hunt all of these shiny Pokemon. I do need to do a lot more research on the Dex Nav hunts and what level the Pokemon are going to be. But in conclusion, to finish all this off for you all, it's going to be a wild ride. And I'm not 100% sure if it's been done before, but I will say, prepare yourself, for sure. There's going to be some crazy L's, and I can only just hope for the best. But I will say, I think that getting my Treecko evolved to Grovyle and just ensuring that I will not lose Treecko is the biggest deal possible. There is still that chance of losing Tailo, and I do have to go re-hunt a Tailo for Brawly, but the flashbacks to the Jeff Chungus revive train is telling me we can't do this. I told that same story a couple of streams ago, and I'm just letting you know right now. That's gonna happen. Or that can't happen. And that's kind of why I would like to do this challenge, is for the sole fact that I'm not known as the revive chain person. I will fix that. I'm going to be very cautious. I'll let you know right now, you'll need to be catching a non-shiny in this game in order to do certain hunts. That's fine. I know that comes with the stakes of shiny hunting. And so, yes, I could do that for the hunts. But I will also say that, like I said, this comes with a lot of different stakes, right? Like, if I decide to shiny hunt a legendary and the legendary dies, then I guess I gotta fucking reset, kind of thing. Don't know if you're gonna be able to re-shiny hunt any dead encounter. Do you just mean the fact that I'm not gonna be dedicated to it, or do you mean it's not going to happen in the game? Like, it just won't be possible at all? They're shiny locked? Oh, that's true. Is that the same thing with Rayquaza or no? If I can get a shiny Rayquaza, I'm set. That's all I want, actually. I don't want Kyogre or Groudon. I'm gonna be honest, I don't like their shiny form, or their, yeah, shinies? Shiny forms? I don't know what the correct verbiage is for that. Rayquaza is shiny locked? No! No! Oh. That's too bad. Latios and Latios is a 4-minute encounter. Okay, so probably the best game in all of this is going to be, for sure, 1000%. It's gonna have to be the fact that I shiny hunt Latios and Latios in Gen 3 with an Eon ticket or Eos ticket, whatever it's called. I'm gonna see if I can get that from Uke. If not, I will probably end up just buying one on my own. Yeah, I know there's a lot of legendaries in the end game because they have like the weird portal things that appear every day or whatever. Yeah, and they're all going to be shiny reset or soft reset hunts, which is fine. But the one thing that concerns me is, once again, I cannot have any of the Pokemon die. I'm so scared. So scared. But once I beat the champion, that's it. That is it for the entirety of the challenge. Just can't have the Pokemon die. Which does mean, and this is the scariest part, which does mean in the Elite Four and the champion fights and stuff, I'm going to have to fully ensure I am not only super prepared, but also if any of the Pokemon die, I'm locked in. I cannot go back and catch those again. Which would mean that if I die in there, I think the entire run is over, and I have to start over again. And I don't know if that means I would have to change up the team before the E4 or just keep the OG team, and maybe it's not that hard. From what I remember, the game itself isn't that difficult. It's not. But I could be completely wrong and just scaring the shit out of myself. And I could just tell myself, you know what? Like, hey, you never know. Really never know. Who's to say? Who is to say? It's not known as the most difficult, but not the easiest either. That's what I'm scared of. People have said, I mean, isn't that the same concept for Sun and Moon? And yet I lost a lot of Pokemon? If I Dex Nav, I will naturally get over leveled. That's interesting. Yeah, I wonder if I'm gonna have to use a specific set of Pokemon to shiny hunt. That way the Pokemon don't get over leveled, so I avoid that issue. Because that's a very, very real concept. That can occur. It's very real. That if my Pokemon get over leveled, then it's like, what's the point doing the Nuzlocke if you're so over leveled? Are you doing a Nuzlocke? Kind of. So it's not a true Nuzlocke, but the entire idea is if a shiny Pokemon dies on my team, which I have a set team that I'm building, or that's already built, I just have to shiny hunt them. If one of them dies, I have to put the Pokemon in the PC and then go re-hunt that shiny Pokemon, which means, in turn, that if my starter dies, I basically have to reset. I guess the only other option I could have is that I would have to hunt the starter through an egg hunt. I don't know if that's like a clause I could put in, because that would be the only way you hunt it without resetting the entire game. Yes, I know I don't have to torture myself, but this game is so... it's blatantly easy. You could use a fodder Pokemon during the shiny hunt. There's also something about levels if you want to know. I've done one. Okay, tell me more then. I don't want to reset over 2+ shinies. That's what I'm saying. I'd be scared as shit if I had to reset the entire game back to the beginning, and now I have to rehunt Treecko. But the thing is, like I said, it's not a true Nuzlocke. It is simply just if the Pokemon dies, I have to go re-hunt that shiny Pokemon. It does not mean that that Pokemon is dead and I can't use it again. I just have to go re-hunt that Mon. Which I guess, yes, that's a little bit torturous, but I would have to do it for the starter, any other Pokemon on my team. Can you imagine my Treecko dies, though, in, like, the rival fight, and I lose? Fuck my Chungus life, man. Bit of a spoiler, there's no disobedience with levels as long as you're the original OT, so you can overlevel one fodder Pokemon to use to hunt, like... No, really? That's sick. I love it. I love it. Am I going to release the original Shiny Mon? Something I've considered. I don't know yet. Maybe? I've also thought about the fact that I could just trade it out to one of you all and you can just have the dead Shiny. Which I think would be cool because you would own a piece of history instead of it just going to waste in the random depths of the trash box. I just basically can't own the shiny anymore. I think that would be a cool concept, is that I just send it out to one of you all. How would I send it out? I don't know, because trading doesn't exist anymore, right? So, unless I don't trade it through the 3DS, I do have Pokemon Bank on my other 3DS. It is not a, like, capture card 3DS, so I would have to do the old-fashioned, like, camcorder. But I would trade it up to Bank, and then trade it to one of you all through the newer generation games. But like I said, I think it'd be sick if you all owned a piece of hardware. Hardware? What? Like a piece of history from the run. It'd be like, dude, I got Mudskip's Treecko because it died. I can show you the exact moment it died. That'd be cool. Because, yeah, releasing Pokemon is really funny, but a shiny, ugh, sucks. L, here's the vid. What do you mean? What do you mean? The first rival fight is actually really common to lose? No. No. No way. No way. Of your Mon dying. If you could add friends on the 3DS, you could shiny hunt in X and Y, friend Safari, though not sure if friend code works. It's a good question. I would be pretty interested to try that. But yeah, I'm sure not without mods. There's a big community behind hunting, or not hunting, but like keeping a lot of the old server stuff alive, including getting a lot of the old event Pokemon. I want to say it's not Blissey. I think it's someone else. I just haven't gotten it to work for Gen 5, which is one of the games I really, really, really wish I could get it to work on. That's why it was a big thing before the 3DS side to friend a bunch of people. Damn. That's tough. Yeah, I'm sure they're working on the 3DS. Like, it's very common that that is a thing, that people are doing this. It's exciting. I'm glad they are. Hearts in chat. Hearts in chat for Alex. Hope you feel better. Only picked up Gen 6 hunting again. Only a handful of Friend Safari with 2 to 3 Pokemon now. What is the Friend Safari? Is this different from the Safari Zone? Pretendo. Yeah, okay, so I tried to connect to the quote-unquote, like, the server that you're supposed to get all the, like, event Pokemon on. And I just could never get it to work. I don't know what happened. Never worked for me. Massive L, unfortunately. Dude, I cannot stop getting these "you look like Dream, not gonna lie" comments. This is genuinely so out of hand. We're gonna review all of these Dream comments after this. Should I address it? Should it be one of those things that just goes unaddressed? Or should I just keep making shorts and then eventually, if I get like maybe a little bit bigger, it's like, hey guys, so I know you all have been saying that I look like Dream, so here it is. And it's like, I put the mask on. Dude, that actually might bang. I'm not gonna lie. Hey man, you look like that Dream guy. I turn around in the chair like this. With the fucking mask on. You look more like a skinny Shane Dawson. I've gotten that a lot. Yeah. I've gotten that a lot. I've been told I look like 3 quote-unquote famous people, which are Shane Dawson, Jack Harlow, and lastly, Dream. And it is, every single time, it just cracks me up when people tell me shit like that. The one I actually get is because I started growing my beard out the older I got. So I kind of understand the Jack Harlow one. I think when I was younger, I looked a lot more like Shane Dawson, and the Dream thing is just funny to me. It's so funny. Because the way I look at it is like, well, at least I'm not an actual piece of shit. like, yeah, sure, if you want to say my face looks like him, that's cool. Or my hair looks like him, that's cool. But, like, I'm not a piece of shit. Shut up, Dream. Like, eventually, people are just gonna be in my chat or comment section and be like, shut the fuck up, Dream. Okay. Okay. Like, what do you say to that? Just, okay. Okay, next. Move on. It's hilarious. It's hilarious. I love it. Thank you so much for coming out, Glint. I appreciate it. I'll be live for a bit, so hopefully you get a nice payout for this one. We'll see what happens. I still got the jitters, trust me. Still got them. They're nice and strong and very much alive. It's going crazy. Let me just tell you. I don't understand the Gen 2 hate. I think I kind of understand the gameplay being a bit dry. Maybe the story being a bit dry. It's not insane, but man, the OST is so iconic. Gen 2 is some of the most iconic bangers. Today's hunt has gone by so fucking fast. Do people shiny hunt or I guess, do people soft reset faster than this, or is this like a slower shiny hunt to begin with? Because I don't know why, I feel like 615 is such a low number for the amount of streams I've done so far. And maybe it's because I haven't gone long enough. It's an alright pace, okay. Probably need to get faster. Have you played the Godzilla event in Fortnite? I have not, actually. I haven't updated Fortnite. I'm not gonna lie, I think I have it uninstalled right now because I played with Droomish for the last update and then I stopped. Friend Safari is a small grass patch with random Pokemon depending on what type you get. Every friend gives a certain type. That's why people... Ah. That's cool. It's all friend dependent. It's not about speed. I know. You know what? End of the day, it's about having fun. It's about having fun. The friends you made along the way. All the hearts in the chat. That's all you can do. That's truly it. Man, I'm approaching 300 followers really fast. Or, I mean, not super fast, but I am approaching, like, at a crazy rate. I didn't think 300 would come so soon. You can be Godzilla. For any enjoyers of music, highly recommend you go listen to the new Mac Miller album. I'm not going to play it on the Shiny Hunts because I do upload these to YouTube and I don't want to get DMCA striked. But you should listen to it start to finish. It's pure artistic talent. Pure artistic talent. It is all on YouTube if you want to listen to it. I have not seen the film that's associated with it, but there is apparently there's like an animated film that's super trippy that goes along with the music, and I've heard a lot of good reviews on it, on the film, but the music itself, lost a good one for real. Yeah, it's good. It's good. It will be the last album, I believe, that all public is going to get. It's the last thing he recorded. It was recorded in like 2013 or 2014. That's what it was alleged to be. And allegedly, it also got leaked in 2021, but they officially released it this year, which is cool. Big shiny. No. Yeah, so from what I understand, and to my knowledge, a lot of this album is from his like Delusional Thomas era. And then he also has another alt name, which is Larry the Fisherman. And if you just look up those names, there's tons of music out there under those names. And it's basically, it's just Mac Miller with a different name. Maybe a different like voice filter. Speed Racer, yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, it is? Okay. I think Delusional Thomas was the name of maybe one of Larry the Fisherman's albums. Because there's a picture, it's like a Mac in a bucket hat, and he's like doing something next to a river or something. Really good stuff. He's probably my favorite artist of all time. It's between him or Earl. That's just the music I grew up on. Which is so crazy. Because both of my parents are not huge fans of rap. at all. At all. It was a very anti-rap house. My dad was rock, and then my mom is country, and they're just stuck on it. I'm like, open up your ears and eyes. There's more to life than just the same 80s, 90s, 2000s music. You gotta expand your horizon a bit, you know? Step outside the comfort zone. Whole family's country, but I hate country. Car rides were brutal. Yeah, there's a very small amount of country, and it is a very specific kind. There's like 2 songs I have in my entire Spotify liked playlist. 2. I think only maybe 1. And one of the songs is called Broken Window Serenade. And it's about the singer who lost their best friend to a meth addiction. And that song has made me cry. But it is only because of the sheer amount of emotion and raw talent behind that song. Everything else is absolute garbage to me. But that's just my opinion. Yeah, it was small. Yep. There's I would say it's become more pop cultured. I mean, the same thing kind of happened to rap as well. They found out how to interlock the same methods that pop music does into rap. Or there's people who rap over pop stuff, which is that mix. Like, I would say Doja Cat is a good mix of pop and rap, but she's kind of a piece of shit human being. As most rich people are. I had this whole debate with my coworkers the other day. It wasn't much of a debate because we all fairly agreed. That it is hard to respect ultra rich people, and not just hard to respect them. I have a 0 ounce of any kind of sympathy for those kinds of people, because they have so much money that you just live in such a different world. You live in a utopia that no one in their entire life or family or generations to come will ever be able to touch that same amount of lifestyle, of wealth, of anything. It's so hard. I can't stand it. Pretty big into metal. I won't turn on rap or pop, but I can appreciate it. I do like Morgan Wallen. Morgan Wallen has like a couple of good songs I've heard. I've gotten into a little bit of metal. It's not... I've talked to Paladin about this. Metal isn't... There's a certain kind of like quote-unquote metal I listen to, but when I told Paladin this, Paladin was like, yeah, it's not metal though. Or that's not like heavy metal. And I was like, okay, well, my bad. What did Doja Cat do? Doja Cat did this thing where she went on a live stream, I think it was like Instagram Live or something, and made all these crazy posts and crashed out on her own fan base. And basically was like, guys, shut the fuck up. Stop asking me to make music. I'm not making that kind of music anymore. It's fucking shit. You guys suck. I hate all of you all. Blah, blah, blah. And it's this weird backwards thing of like, So you told everyone who listens to you to fuck off. What? Why? And yeah. Let me see what else she's done. Doja Cat drama. She has gone on record calling her fans dumb in public tweets in the past, along with recently saying that she doesn't love her fans because she doesn't love... Oh, because she doesn't know them. A fan replied saying that Doja Cat wouldn't have been successful without her fans and that Doja Cat was very disrespectful. She replied by saying that she didn't force fans to like her. One, I think there's a certain way for what she's trying to get across could have been said very differently and gotten the same point across that she's trying to make. And I think the point she was trying to make was, oh, okay, here's a better answer. Doja has been blunt, saying that she doesn't know her fans personally, and they should not be so attached to her life outside of music. Fans say she wouldn't be anything without her fervent fans and should be graceful and accepting of their craziness. I think the situation is getting attention because it is in stark contrast to the summer of Taylor Swift, where being an insane fan is being glorified. So I think the way she went about it was super blunt. Probably came across as dickish to some people, but I will say she kind of has a point. It's the same point that Chappell Roan has made, where it's like, hey, I'm glad y'all listen to my music. Thank you. Appreciate it. Appreciate the love and support. But holy shit, some of you need to stop coming to my house. Some of you need to stop worshiping me like I am like a god, or like you look up to me your entire life. Do not look up to me. Do not worship me. Do not come to my house and be like, I want to be like you so bad. Be your own person. You know, you can enjoy everything that I do and things that I create, but I am not your God. I'm not your person, blah, blah, blah. Which is this dangerous line of work that comes with being famous. But I think some people need to hear that reality check, because that is a big thing in the industry, is that a lot of people look up to these celebrities and these music artists as if they are their everything. And they become so over obsessed to the point where, yes, it becomes parasocial. But I think also trying to say that, well, my fans aren't shit, I didn't force y'all to fuck with me or anything, is like, yeah, it's a little crazy. You know, come on, like, that'd be like any YouTuber being like, well, I didn't force you guys to fucking donate to me, but you guys did. Okay, well, that's a little bit of an ego coming out. Pipe down a little bit, you know? Because it can all stop tomorrow, and you can have those same people who really fuck with you just not after that. That comes with a steep decline, you know? That is the reality of it. But I don't know. Once again, I just think that there's a certain level of fame, and I don't think there's anything wrong with the fact that people are being, like, I guess, rewarded for their work, or maybe, like, they have a crowd of people who enjoy what they do. But I think the issue comes where they get to this certain, like, ego head to where they're like, well, you guys aren't shit. You guys don't know me. You just wouldn't get it. Well, yeah, motherfucker, no one would get it. I don't have $1 billion in my bank right now. And I don't get to wake up every day and, like, just go get my fucking espresso. Okay, maybe that's a little bit weird, because I just got, like, a free espresso machine the other day. It's crazy. But anyway, I got very lucky. But you know what I mean. Like, I don't get to leisurely wake up and get out of bed and just do nothing. And if I did get to do that because of people who made me, personally speaking, I'd be forever grateful. I don't give a fuck. But like I said, there's a certain way to just explicitly state you guys need to stop being parasocial, because a lot of content creators have talked about this before, that it is a problem, and no matter what you do, it is a thing. But as long as you address it and you make it clear that you're not comfortable with that, because some people are comfortable with that, then that's fine. But there's a certain way to go about this thing, you know? Like, you are talking to the same people who have propelled your career to a whole new level, and yet you choose to disrespect these same people who have created your now source of income and lifestyle. Dude, there's no shot. There's no shot. You can't do that. But that's just my perspective and my way of looking at it, and a lot of people may agree or disagree with it, and that's okay. But end of the day, I think we can all agree that a lot of famous people are fucking weird. Like Antonio Brown? What the fuck, man? Going on Twitter and calling a bunch of people hashtag cracker of the day is fucking nasty work, dude. Nasty fucking work. Oh, man. Yo, pretend passing. Thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate it. Yo, facts. You don't need to be famous to be weird. It's very true. No. No one does. No one does. Including me. Including me. I've been weird since I was out the womb. I got bullied for it. It's okay. It's okay. The thing about being weird is once you accept that being weird is normal, then you don't feel so weird after all. And maybe the thing that comes with being famous is the fact that you are on such a spotlight and you just happen to be spotlighted for being yourself. Everyone is allowed to judge you at their own fingertips in real time, and you can do nothing about it, versus, you know, being super famous or being such a normal person. You don't have anyone judging you, and you can be that same weird person. Be the cringe you want to see. Be the cringe you want to see. Exactly. Exactly. Get some claps in the chat, please. Please. That's what the fuck I'm talking about. It's okay to be weird. Everyone has to be weird. If you're not, I honestly do think that some people have a problem if they're not just a little bit weird. Like, you're telling me you actually go home and go to the gym and then you just go to sleep immediately? Or like you're judging people because they like Pokemon? There is one person I know that I work with, or maybe have worked with, okay? And I would like to say that I think it's fucked up that they constantly talk shit about me and other people who enjoy doing things that is outside the social norm. Like, I go home and I watch anime all day, or I go home and I make YouTube videos all day, or I play a children's game 24/7 and I do not think about having kids. I don't want kids. I don't want to be a parent. I don't want to like work the rest of my life. I don't want to be a mega rich billionaire. I am the kind of person who just wants to live a simplistic life. I want to have a working car. I want to be healthy, and I want to be able to create the same kind of opportunities that people have created for me, because I think it's the right thing to do, and I would hope that anyone in my life does the same thing for me if they had the same crazy opportunities, you know, that hopefully I can propel for myself. And it's very simple. Maybe I would like to own a home one day. I don't want to be a crazy real estate owner, you know? There's nothing moral about it. Yes, it gets you money, but then I guess it depends, like, what do you do with that money after then? You know? Are you using it to help your friends or local people? I don't know. You know what I mean? That's just the way I look at life, because at the end of the day, we're all gonna pass away someday, and you're never gonna fucking take that money with you to the grave. Or said life. There's just, like, I don't know. I just don't see the point of being so obsessed with it. But that's just me. A lot of people have a lot of different takes on this. I'm just a very simplistic person. I feel like I'm pretty genuine at heart, true to myself in nature, and I just, you know, I just don't see the point of why people do some things that they do. In the short amount of time I've been alive, I feel like I've seen a lot of crazy shit talk. Wait, let me rephrase this. I feel like I've seen a lot of crazy shit talk from people. In regards to the way that they work and how someone isn't a good worker. At the end of the day, dude, like, why be so obsessed with work? Man, we're all just here to make a paycheck and go home and live a pretty honest life. Who cares? Who cares if your entire life revolves around work? That's pretty sad to me. I would hope that everyone has some kind of hobby outside of work, even if others think it's lame, which revolves back to the whole idea of being the cringe you want to see, you know? I know plenty of people who go home and play with their Warhammer 42 or whatever it's called, where you paint figurines and you read up on lore and then you, like, fight with them on a little map. It's basically like glorified D&D with a little bit of extra steps, you know? But hey, like, that's cool. I respect anyone who has a hobby outside of doing their day-to-day job. And if your day-to-day job is your hobby, then that's great too. But do not become so obsessed with that thing in your life, because there's so much more to life outside of that, is my point. Children's media means it's made to be understood by children, not that it's meant to be gate-kept to only children, which I agree. They need to bring back Bionicles. Shout out to all my 2000s babies and anyone maybe who still has their hands on them who isn't a 2000s baby, or like 90s baby, you know what I mean? Very jealous to anyone who has a Bionicle set, because I really want one again. Depending on how deep you are into games, it is no longer a children's game because you break it. Exactly. Exactly. It's like, that's why Pokemon is so cool. You break the entire gate behind it being a children's game. It's no longer that. It is an adult or old person's game. It doesn't matter. It just depends on the way that you play it. And that's what's so beautiful about video games. Oh yeah, train sets are really big too. Really big. In the last creator space, quote unquote, that I was in, where I made like other content, right? There was a couple of people I met who were super into trains, and one of them wanted to be a train conductor. That was their dream job because they enjoyed trains that much, and they had like figurines. They had this LED light up board that would in real time show you where trains were at in NYC. It had a receiver on there that would then correspond to the actual train station's live updates on their map to show you where the trains have stopped, where they're going next, and where they plan on slowing down at. Like, it's really intricate. It's really cool. You should look it up. There's a whole subreddit on it. And the only reason why I know this is not only because of the people that I like used to be around in that same creator space, but also because it popped up in a random subreddit the one day I decided to open Reddit, which I'm very rarely on. But it just happened to be up there, and I was like, wait, yo, this is sick. And someone was like, hey, I want to get one of these for my partner. Where can I get it? And a list of people just started talking about how much they love it, how much like fun this LED board has given their partner, blah, blah, blah. Like, it's cool. It's cool. I've seen people frame it in their house. And I'm not even into trains, but that's fucking sick. D&D isn't the baseline. Tabletop RPGs are a genre. That is very true. I have never gotten into the tabletop RPGs, but I have played a one-off for D&D. But once again, like I've said before, I just haven't had the time because of like making videos and YouTube and stuff. Also because I'm just not that much dedicated to it, but I understand how enjoyable it is. And I think I could be really big into D&D had I had the time for it, or if I ever get the time for it in the future. Yeah, Bionicles were just super sick. I remember there was a movie that came out at the same time that this Hot Wheels game came out on the PS2. And this game I would rent all the time, or my mom would let me rent all the time at Blockbuster. And I would have the Bionicles movie on loop every day while I played this Hot Wheels game. This Hot Wheels game was just a simplistic racing game, and you would do all these crazy loops around these like bridges and stuff and just race against the computers. It was fun. And that movie to pair with the Hot Wheels game, let me tell y'all, peak childhood era. Peak as fuck. And then being able to go and look over and look at my red Bionicle, you know, it's fucking sick. So sick. The animation and the story in that movie, I remember, were amazing. And I want to go back and rewatch that movie one day. And I know the CGI probably isn't that phenomenal, but I'm telling you, like, oh, there's just something about it that just hits different. It just hits different. I remember listening to the Verdant Turf theme as a kid and getting sad because I didn't want Wally to die of his sickness. People interpreting that Wally died at the end is so funny. So funny. And you know what's fucked up? I always used to make fun of Wally. And I'm sure you can find a video of me out there on my old YouTube channel when I was like 12 years old, of me probably making fun of Wally so hard for no reason. And I always used to call this kid spoiled brat. He has it so much easier than I do, yet we're somehow in the same league as each other. It doesn't make any sense. And I feel bad knowing that this is simply just, he is simply just a sick kid. He's just a sick kid that everyone wanted to make happy. And knowing that now as an adult just breaks my heart because I was such a dick. His Make-A-Wish was a battle you. That is actually so fucking funny. Oh my god. Poor Wally. Poor Wally. Just cannot catch a break. Oh. D&D is super fun. Was in a group at one point and I feel bad for thinking it was stupid. I feel bad too because when I was in high school, I'm not gonna lie, okay, I was very, very, very I had a big prejudgment of D&D, of thinking that this is a game that is not meant for me. You got to be super deep into this like nerdy stuff, quote unquote, which obviously I don't feel that way anymore, because dude, who fucking cares? Like the nerd label is so cool, and I bet you people wish they were nerds. If they weren't, I bet you they were. They wish they were. They so wish they were. It is such a fact. There's no shot out there that people genuinely sit there and think being a nerd is lame. There's no shot. No, I bet you wish you were. I think about that all the time when people make fun of people for being nerds. What a wild statement. That's what I'm saying. Nerds get paid. Nerds get paid, nerds get laid, and nerds get... Help me out with the last one here, chat. Come on. I almost said dade, but like that's not a word. Tade. Made, maybe? Nerds get made. Nerds get made, paid, and laid, and babed. I guess in the same spelling of paid, nerds get made, would then we would be assuming that nerds are maids, which, you know, that's not terrible, right? Like wearing a maid outfit, I guess. Oh my god, speaking of, did y'all know I had to wear a maid outfit one day for a Twitch stream? It was on my old Twitch channel. I showed up in one. Kind of. But the way I did it is because I told my chat if we hit 100 subs, I would do it. And they got me to 100 subs. So I wore it. I ordered one and I wore it. And I wore it all stream. And I think at the time I was playing Minecraft or something on stream. Bring back that era, huh? Nerds get bathed? That probably works. That probably... Yeah, I think that works. It's still a banger even though you've been listening to this for 2 months. It's real. I am so weird in the sense that I can listen to a song on repeat for an entire 8-hour car drive. I have a really, really insane story to tell. So, during Christmas one year, I got sick. I got very sick. And my mom was begging me for me to go see her for either Christmas or New Year's. And at the time, I lived in Texas. My mom lives in Louisiana. And for that drive, it was going to be about an 8.5 hour drive. So I thought, hey, let me go ahead and think about taking this car drive over, because I don't have the money for a flight and I live so close. 8 hours isn't that bad. I've done the drive before. So I was like pondering on it, like, yeah, I'll think about it. My mom she called me one last night and was like begging me, and I could just feel how sad she was in that phone call. And I felt so terrible. And that same night, I packed my shit up, the most minimal amount of shit that I needed to get there. Clothes and a few energy drinks, some snacks, and that was it. And I was ready to go. And let me tell you, I do not regret doing it, but the only way I was able to do it was simply by two things. Number one, I tried to go to sleep that same night, I stayed up till 2 a.m. And I was like, I can't sleep for shit. Because when you're sick, right? You try to go to bed, your nose is clogged, you're having like throat issues, whatever. So I said, fuck it. I'm going to get right up out of bed and just go for the drive. So I did that. I got up out of bed, got in my car, packed my shit up. I fired up an energy drink. I probably shouldn't have drinking as much caffeine as I did. My heart was hurting so much that night. I swear to God, it might have been my anxiety, but I did it anyway because I wanted to go see her so bad. I blasted out an energy drink, drank it in full. I was so exhausted, running on almost no sleep, being sick as fuck. And I pulled an all-nighter, drove from 2 in the morning all the way until about 11:30 a.m. with some stops on the way. And the one thing that got me through the entire drive was a song by Dance Gavin Dance. It is called, I can't remember the exact words, but it was called If You're... Let me get the song. It's called Surprise, I'm from Cuba, comma, everyone else has one brain. So fucking dumb. It's such a weird title, but I listen to that song on repeat because it's such a like loud screamo song. I know screamo is like a very bad terminology to use for rock music, but that's my description for it. Oh my god, we're at 666 resets. Okay. This is the one. This is the one. This has to be. This has to be. I need everyone's energy right now. Right now. Come on. Save me, please. Come on, Hassan. Hassan Abi, please. Okay, never mind. That's so metal. But yeah, the entire time I screamed the whole car ride, and I was doing this thing where, like, you know when you're in a dream and you're like pinching yourself, or you do stuff to keep yourself awake? Okay, I did this thing, and this sounds fucked up, but I did this thing where I would like kind of smack my face to keep myself awake. You know? Because I was that exhausted. I should not have driven at all. But I did it because I could tell my mom was super sad, man. Super sad. She wanted to see me so bad. I went. I literally slept the entire week. I did not get out of bed. I barely got out of bed. I think I got out of bed one time that entire trip. Maybe twice. I would just get out of bed to eat and then go sleep the rest of the night, the rest of the day. I was sick like a dog. But hey, I saw her and she was super happy. My family is happy to see me, and that was it. And then I went home and like drove back, actually in good rest and good health, because my mom did take care of me. She gave me some good food, good medicine, and I got better and then went home. And you know, that story isn't that deep, but I don't know why. I don't know what drove me to do that, but being sick and tired and doing that was just ridiculous. Okay, let me catch up. I was in both factions, and the nerds and the cool kids, and I never regretted that mindset. There was a time in high school where I also did both. I spent the first 2 years, I would kind of say 3 years, my freshman, sophomore, and junior year, I would say I was a big nerd in high school. And my senior year, I changed everything. I started working out. I stopped playing basketball in my high school because it took a lot of time out of my personal life and I wanted to enjoy myself. I knew I wasn't going to go play college basketball. I wasn't that great anyway. The only thing I could do was shoot threes. And never got a girlfriend my entire high school. Never did like anything that cool. But the few things I did do was I made a lot of good friends my senior year. Hung out with a lot of people. Met as many new people as I could. Went to parties. I tried to do stuff I never did my entire high school. Would you say career? My entire high school era. And that was it. And you know what? I don't regret doing it. I would do it all over again. It gave me a lot of great memories and experience. But yeah, I agree. Some of them were stupid things. Pretty dumb teenager. The first time... Let me preface this by saying this, because the other night I told a whole story about stuff like this, and I feel like I have a very big need to say this. Do not do drugs. And if you do them, just be careful, be safe, be around safe people. Anyway, I tried weed for the first time in high school. And my school would quote-unquote randomly drug test people. I know it wasn't random because if anyone snitched on you, or a teacher or a person of faculty found out, you got tested. Immediately you got tested. And a lot of people got kicked out of that high school. A lot of people did not get to graduate. But I did it because I was a pretty quiet kid, so I just kind of felt like no one was going to find out anyway. So... the first time I ever tried it, it was during we had something called like a winter prom. It was really just like a winter dance. And so I got to go with this one girl who I was genuinely just friends with. Nothing more, nothing less. Just went because we were friends and she didn't have anyone to go with. I didn't have anyone to go with, so we went together. And actually, that ended up being such a good decision because there's no pressure, no harm, no foul, and it's a good time. So I'm sitting at this table, sitting around a bunch of my friends and her friends, and they start talking about, so like, hey, what's the move after? What are we gonna do? You know, what are we getting into tonight? And I was like, I don't know. I'm up for whatever. And they started talking about smoking weed. And just talking about all their experiences. And I was like, you know, I've never tried it before, but I've always been super interested. Because I'm just curious what it's like. And I started asking them questions like, what is it like and stuff. Immediately, they all look at me like a bunch of fucking excited kids on Christmas. Like, you have not tried it? You've never done it before? I'm sorry? Wait. Would you want to try it tonight? And I was like, yeah, of course. Like, I've been down, and plus, if I don't have to drive, of course. They all were... This is the nicest thing ever. I know this sounds crazy because, like, this is such a stupid thing to, like, be grateful for them for. But they were so excited because they had all done it, and it was, like, not anything new for them. But to see someone else do it for the first time was such a big deal for them. And it was exciting for them, and I was like, oh, that's kind of sweet. So we left the dance a little early. We went back to one of my friend's house, and I tried it. And I remember we were all sitting in the circle on the back patio of one of their houses, and I was so zonked out that I was sitting in my chair, and I was like, like about to fall asleep. And then they were like, hey, I'm just letting you know we're about to go to a party and you have to come with us. And I was like, all right, is there going to be food? And they were like, yeah, man, there's like food. There's going to be like, you don't have to drink, but you know, there's like going to be some good food. There's going to be soda there. And I was like, okay, let's go. So like I got ready, I changed my clothes, and I was like, wait, what about my eyes though? Like, what if I go home and my mom sees my eyes? And they were like, bruh, don't worry. We have a solution for that. And they pulled out Vicine, put some in my eyes, a lot of it because I was missing it. And they were just laughing at me. Apparently they were like dying laughing. They thought it was the funniest thing ever that I was just like being myself. Because I guess they remember how it was for their first time, and seeing me kind of do some similar things was just funny to them. And I thought that was funny, like now realizing, right? But during the moment, I'm like, why are you guys laughing so much? We go to the party, and apparently I walked by everyone and I didn't say a word for the entire like 3 hours that we were there. Like the entire time, I just went nonverbal. And I was just like eating food, and I was drinking this juice. They had like high C there, right, as like a mixer, but like I just drank all the sodas and stuff and was just eating food, going nonverbal. And I'm talking the kind of nonverbal where everyone's in the backyard again at this party, and I'm just sitting there like a very nice, quiet, respectful, just like in my dead 1,000-yard stare. And holy shit, what a good memory. What a core memory. And I'm very glad that I was around nice people that were willing to like share that moment with me. But it was cool. It was cool. That was the start of my like quote unquote cool senior year era. Too much EOS music. I've got to go play it. EOS is one of the best games of all time. It is one of the very few cartridges that I have 100%ed. I haven't recruited every Pokemon, but I've completed every single story event, which I count as 100%ing in my eyes. But speaking of, I do want to start the Recruit 'em All challenge, hopefully, if not next week, the week after. The Recruit 'em All challenge is going to be an absolute banger, and I need to make sure that every single one of you are there for it. Because what a fun, insane challenge. I want to do it for Red Rescue Team, Explorers of Sky, and then I want to do it for DX. And for DX, I want it to be a Recruit 'em All shiny challenge. All shinies. Because that's the only mystery dungeon game where you can properly shiny hunt Pokemon. And it's so hard to do. You were this kind of dumb. You knew the entire school is getting rebuilt in the summer, and then you decide to smash things like windows. Too bad exactly that building is the only one that needed to stay the same. So we worked on the summer break to fix the damage, and to top it off, we started smoking cigs in the breaks and had a blast destroying things we were allowed to break for renovation. Wait, that's awesome. What? Okay, I can see your point, though, of it being dumb. And, like, being a dumb teenager is just what's fun about being a teenager. Because that is the time you want to be dumb and do things like break windows and, yeah, like, smoke during your breaks inside the fucking buildings. Like, that should be the time that you do that. Right? Not when you're older and like you actually have to face some real repercussions. Not that you can't as a teenager, but it's a lot harder to get in trouble as a teenager, I would say. Like in real legal trouble as a teenager is harder, I would argue. Playing through Gates currently. Oh, maybe I should have to do it for those games too. I don't know. Recruit 'em All is it's a crazy challenge. You were not a dumb teenager. I was dumb not for being crazy, like doing drugs or drinking or anything. I was just stupid. I did a lot of that stuff when I was a teenager, and then I feel like I just don't do it anymore as an adult. Very sparingly do I ever. I have to be super convinced to do it. Recruit them all in Super would be the hardest. The recruit system is fully changed. My thing is with these challenges is I'm not trying to be the first person to do them. I'm actually fully aware, and I'm very sure that there are plenty of people who have completed these challenges. I just think that making a video on it would be super fun. Is that a pun? But it would be fun, you know, to do that. Just, I think these wacky challenges are what makes Pokemon replayable and fun to me. It gives you a reason to make the games feel like they have some sort of core critical value to them. And even if you don't do the challenges, some people feel that way about the normal games. I do think there's a lot of specialty behind these games, but you know, this just adds on to it. By the way, y'all, there is about to be an ad in 2 minutes and 50 seconds, just so y'all know. I snoozed the last one, but I can't snooze this one, unfortunately. Just a classic 3-minute ad. Oh, okay, just kidding. I think I can. It got snoozed. Fuck yeah. Is this Fire Red and Leaf Green music? Oh, this is Verdant. Oops. My bad. My bad. Let's see what the recent YouTube comments are. Oh my god. No way. Stop commenting this. I don't look like Dream. I don't look exactly like Dream. Holy fuck. I actually can't get enough. No, this is Fire Red Leaf Green music. Why does it say Verdant Turf? It's... Oh, I see what happened. They stopped putting chapters on this playlist. Dream couldn't comprehend this info? I sure hope not. I really sure hope not. Stop! Stop. Someone wants me to go into Sun and Moon and do a Picky Peck only run. And see if I can beat the game. And it's specifically because I only have that Pokemon in Pokemon Sun. Due to the cartridge that was left in the game. Only Picky Peck. No. I could not evolve it. I don't think that's possible. I don't think you can beat... well, I would do it in Sun and Moon, so Necrozma doesn't exist yet, I think. But I'm thinking back on like the gyms and the fights and stuff, there's no shot that wins. And like, there's a lot missing from that too, I think. I might be wrong. Starters in Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire are not shiny locked. No, they aren't. Also, welcome to the stream, Shay. At least to my knowledge, I don't think so. Knock on wood. Can anyone, like, +1 that? Oh, good morning? Oh, shit. Well, hello, good morning. Even level 100 would be a challenge. That's what I'm saying. I don't know. You started with RNG manipulation and it sparked your love for Pokemon once again. Feels very rewarding, and it is another different way to play it. Yeah, I've heard of RNG Minute being a fun thing to do. I think that some some speedrunners use RNG Minute. And one of my friends who speed ran, I believe they don't anymore, but they used to speed run Pokemon Sapphire. I'm almost positive that you have to RNG Minute in order to get a good time in the game. And the way you do it is you manip there's like a metronome thing that plays. And then you're supposed to catch the Pokemon the second you hear like a certain beep, or I guess it ends. It's like, let's say if it beeps 10 times, on the 10th beep, I'm pretty sure you press A. I can't remember how it works, but there's something that recognizes when you're supposed to press A, to my knowledge. And the same way, I think you can manipulate your, like your, what is it? The ability you get, the nature of your Pokemon for Sapphire. I just say good morning as a greeting and it's nighttime. Okay. That's awesome. Well, good morning. Back to you. I'm not gonna lie, I might steal that bit. That's pretty good. There's, of course, gonna be plenty of people who sit here and they're gonna be like, hey, I'm just gonna let you know, it is definitely nighttime. Like, I know you don't live. Or there's gonna be the other people who just tell me like, oh, you must be from Europe. I didn't know you lived there. No, that's not. No, that's not what I mean. Like, I'm just joking. Same can be done with Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire to get a shiny. Pokemon Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire shiny hunt, except I can only RNG Minute. And here's how it went. It's for a route to have favorable RNG and less encounters, but I don't remember the game anymore that needs it for the same speedrun strat. Oh, okay. No, I guess that's right, because there is a certain route. It's the route right after you talk to your dad in this game, or I guess in Pokemon Sapphire. And once you talk to your dad, you do the Wally bit. You leave the gym and you have to save your game and run in a certain amount of steps in a certain path. Otherwise, you do not run into a Wingull. And that Wingull is very important because it is the only way you're able to get through the first gym in Rustboro Town against Roxanne. It is the only way you can get through it because you have a certain amount of health, right, with your Mudkip. I believe when you start the game, you're supposed to get the nature where Mudkip has 21 HP. And by that gym fight, you have a certain amount of HP by all the battles that you do. And you have to sacrifice Wingull by using like one water gun, and it dies to like a Geodude, and then you switch into Mudkip, and that Mudkip will then survive the rest of the run and battle everyone. Gen 6 RNG Manip seems tedious to do. Why? I don't know anything about it. Do the Wally bit where you get asthma and die after a battle with your rival at Victory Road, where you pour your heart out about how wonderful. That's gotta be a copy pasta. And how their friendship has pushed you to new heights, and your friend laughs at you for being an asthmatic, and then you roll around in your grave about it. This is a Wally bit. What the fuck? This is a fucking Wally bit. Holy shit, that's good. You do it for shinies, but you have every wormhole, legendary, and ultra sun and moon because you manipulated them all, and your next project will be Emerald Ace. What is Emerald Ace? Manips are the coolest thing for Pokemon. Seeing skips done live are crazy. There's a Manip to have dust clouds cover some of the plasma grunts in Charge Stone Cave. Wow. Whew. Would that not break the game? Oh, arbitrary code execution. Yes. I've seen Blissey do that exact thing. It's Blissey, by the way, on YouTube. If you do not know them, go watch their videos or streams or both. One of the most knowledgeable creators out there for arbitrary code execution. That's where I learned about it. Soldier Boy, watch me roll. Soldier Boy is going to be the first rapper to ever stop the TikTok ban in the history of the world. What are the odds that Soldier Boy actually influences that to happen? I do understand from what I've seen that he actually makes a good amount of money from TikTok. I remember seeing something a long time ago where he went live for the very first time on TikTok, and I think he made like 30K in that first stream, which is so stupid and crazy. You found Twitch because you started watching Shenanigan run Pokemon Blue with his Manips? That's cool. Mungskip, come play Fortnite? No, I'm shiny hunting. Sorry. Yeah, Pokemon Blue, Manips and stuff are fucking nutty. I think I first got into Twitch because... not only because of Twitch plays Pokemon, but I also got into it because I used to watch it when it was just in TV. I was a little kid into internet culture like that. I was on YouTube when it had star ratings. I am a true OG, and I know people are like, well, I know you're probably too young for this. No, dude, trust me, I was around for shit. I was. I shouldn't have been, but I was. Trails Pokemon has great vids about Ace and Ace glitches in Emerald, and even more mental in Ace and Gen 4 Diamond Pearl paired with the Void glitch. That's cool as fuck. I'm gonna check them out. Thank you for that. 700, baby. And we're definitely going to 800. We might even try to push it to 1,000. We might try to push it to 1,000. That would be a big breakthrough if I can. I am gonna go take a little potty break in the next reset. BT dubs. Just a little quick one. Can y'all behave by chance? Blissey and Papa Hefe are some of the other goats that make it possible for us mortals. Bless them. Truly. I think, I don't know who's responsible for it, but whoever was responsible for Gen 3 online gameplay, thank you so much. Thank you so much for that. I don't know the intricate details of how long or how crazy that is a setup, but I can't imagine that it's simplistic. Oh yeah, this song slaps for sure. Okay, I am gonna go to the restroom. Can y'all behave for a second? Mods, entertain the chat real quick. I will BRB. All right, I'm back. Did y'all behave? I think so. I'm watching all of you. Why is it whenever you do the command, it shows up in chat? What do you mean? You sold all of my assets. Thank you. No, that was on the fridge of the to-do list. Thank you. I appreciate that. I really needed that done as of the last 24 hours. Dude, if this is another dream okay. I have not gotten to the point yet of being triggered by the dream comments, but holy fuck. Let me live. If this is something I have to continue doing, you know, quote unquote full time, then I need to be prepared to play along with the meme. I feel like that's the most important thing that people actually misinterpret when memes go about. About themselves. Just play into it. Why fight the meme? Wait, you're not Dream? I'm not Dream. I'm not. I almost said unfortunately not, but no, fortunately I am not. Yep, no, fortunately, very, very fortunately, I am not. I'm so thankful. I would really hate to be that person. The way you act sets you apart, think fuck. No, I'm thankful too. Yeah. Like, I might look that way, but trust me, I am not. Trust me, I'm very, very, very far. I'm gonna be honest, I know shockingly little about Dream. I wish I knew enough to be able to tell you about Dream, but I don't know enough about him to really, like, dig into the details. He's just a shitty human being. He's done a lot of shitty things. I'm pretty sure... Of course I would know. Of course. No, I'm pretty sure there's something about him, like... It's not his appearance. It's him... I'm 99% sure he DM'd a minor. I might be wrong, though. Or it was something about, like, he was harassing women. I can't remember exactly what it was. I just know he's a piece of shit person. Or he showed, like, a bunch of explicit shit to kids he was friends with. Something like that. The appearance thing, yeah, is a little mean. It's pretty rich coming from people. It's like the whole concept of fat shaming people. Like, dude, like, no one has room to be doing that. You know, like, you should really just be motivating people to do things and make themselves better, not for worse. Because that's not productive, you know? That's not enlightening. That's just bullying. Just be nice. Yeah, the face reveal thing was, like, sad to see, I think. Because that's such a vulnerable moment. Yeah, bodies are just bodies. Real shit. Real fucking shit. That's all it is. You know, just because I look like the cinnamon stick from Applejack, or I guess I look like Dream without the mask, is cool. Used to be big on YouTube with Minecraft and made a face reveal about buttering up for months wasn't worth it. Then he got a lot of hate because his videos were allegedly staged And recently there's comments about him trying to hook up with a minor. I don't know about the last one, but I haven't been in the loop for years. That's... What a crazy combination. What a crazy combination. Damn. Damn. Oh. Holy shit. What a sick freak. What a sick freak. He admitted to it. Oh. Yikes. Well, see, yeah. TLDR. Ouch. So let me ask y'all this. Do you think if the mask never came off, do you think that people would have been out to get him? Or yet, do you think he would have exposed himself at some point? Like, if we go back in time, wasn't that the jump right there? I think in general the same, but I had problems with people that are morbidly obese and risk their lives because the delusion doesn't let them realize they can't they can't just normalize slowly dying. Yes, it's an addiction, so it's annoying, but I have empathy for that. Yeah, it is sad, you know, because it's like, damn, like some people, you know, yeah, like, fuck, I hate to see it, you know? I'm sad. It's really sad, because that's just a health risk. That's a health scare at some point. He denied the allegations. Eesh. Yeah, there's also this clip of that a bunch of people got behind and they were like, hell yeah. And it was the voice actor for Amazing World of Gumball. And he's hanging out with Dream and he called him something. I can't remember what he called him. But he called him something fucked up. And I remember people were like, okay. Like, probably shouldn't have said that word, but it's Dream, so it's fine. And I was like, how bad of a person do you have to be? Oh my god. What a shit human being, man. But, see, this all circles back behind the idea. The idea wasn't fine because it's Dream. It was he's fine because he's bisexual. Damn. Yeah, it is bad taste. It is. For sure. He got unnecessary hate at the start. I mean, the whole cheating thing... the whole cheating thing is a little, like... It's a little... I would say it's deserved to be called out. And if you are intentionally selling your product by saying that you're not cheating, this is all real and genuine, you then lose credibility. And you deserve the hate there because you're selling your product as being genuine and real, and obviously a lot of people hate non-authenticity. And that right there for sure deserves a lot of hate in your everything. Like, well then what else are you lying about? You know, you lie about this, what else is there that you're hiding? The issue came with his initial response where he essentially threw shit towards the Minecraft speedrunning team. That's crazy! Why would you do that? Oh, I'm getting shit. I'm gonna throw shit back. Fuck you guys. What an idiot. Well, Crunchy, I think the point there is being the fact that I think it's kind of more of trying to, for example, if I knew one of my best friends was going through something and I know they're smoking cigarettes every single day. For example, my brother. My brother, I give him so much shit for it, and I do not care. And I'm like, dude, you gotta stop smoking cigs. Do you want to die at 50? Because that's in the cards right now. Eating cigs is crazy. I'm like, dude, you gotta stop. Stop vaping. If you're not going to be there to support them, if you're there in their day-to-day life that's different. I mean, yes and no. Well, like, I just think inherently vaping or like smoking cigs is bad. It's so bad. Like, I just don't think anyone should be doing that, period. Stress or not, I think there's a lot of healthy ways to get rid of that stress. And I just feel like that's just, like, that is, like, the worst habit that anyone can pick up. Anyone and everyone in my family has gotten hooked on it. I hate it so much. But what am I gonna do to some random person on the street who's smoking a cig? I can't sit there and be like, stop smoking a cigarette. But, like, this is my point. What is you telling them doing except for shaming them unless you've shown that you care and you're telling them because of that? I mean, I guess I see your point. Like, I can't just go and tell a random person on the street, like, hey, like, what you're doing is fucking unhealthy. So, please stop smoking. People are gonna get mad at me. And then they're gonna get really pissed and be like, you piece of shit. Why are you don't even know me. And it's like, okay, well, I don't, I guess. But inherently, this is so bad for you. But people know this. And people refuse to stop. So I just don't get it. I just do meth. It gives you tons of energy and gets rid of that pesky sleep habit. A large chunk of the time they are aware. There's just background stuff going on, and you can help them in ways that aren't shoving the risk in their face. Okay, so my question is, if you can help me understand this, because I'm genuine. I'm not asking from a place of like to make myself a better person. How can I help someone random that I do not know who is maybe going through something? Let's say a coworker that I don't know personally. This is my example. This is not actually happening. But to help me have a better understanding behind this, how would I help someone who is going through something like that to then... You don't. You mind your business unless they open up to you or you're close like that. Okay, so I keep doing what I'm doing then. Smoking is cool. It's literally 2014 Doritos and Mountain Dew MLG corn. Yes! Yes! Well, okay, I don't just tell my brother to stop smoking. I've been telling him, like, have you considered dipping instead, maybe, to, like, stop your lungs hurting? I know it's not the best health alternative. Maybe have you tried, like, coffee pouches? I don't know. I really don't know. I kind of just stopped trying. I just stopped because it's not my life. And if that's what they want to do, they can do that. It's a free country. We live in America. Do what you want, I guess. That's... If you want to wake up in the morning and you want to do fucking crack with Hatsune Miku, do it. Oh, do it. You tried alternatives, pouches, gummies, nothing has helped me. I get it. I get it because I myself I can't fucking talk. I also, myself, have been not a smoker. But I used to vape, which I guess is close. Right? I vaped nicotine for a very long time, since I was in high school. And then I stopped when I was in college. But I guess the way that I went about it is pretty rare. I mean, I stopped cold turkey. I think not everyone realizes what they're doing. They don't want to know because of the fear of losing that cope. Totally understandable, but I think it would be better to get confronted as a form of compassion instead of just having silence because they don't want to hurt feelings. Yeah. Vaping is worse than cigs, honestly, from my experience. I feel like I got close to getting popcorn lung. That shit was terrible. It never made me feel good, and then when I stopped, I felt good. Yeah, that's the thing. Is the disconnect behind vaping being healthier than cigs is that if you like, I guess in my head, I might be wrong, but if you vaped the same amount as if you were going to go outside, smoke a cig, and then go back inside, then yes, inherently it should be healthier, I think. Or it should be less harmful for you in comparison to the amount of nicotine and toxins that you get from smoking cigs. I could be wrong, though. I don't know. No, but I love black tar. I love cigarettes. What am I gonna do without my cigarettes? What am I gonna do without my nicotine? Oh, I gotta smoke. I gotta smoke right now. Yeah, it's very true, Alex. I mean, everyone has their own relationship of handling addictions, which, like, dude, I'm sorry. Yeah, guys, just switch to Coke. Fuck it, sure. Oh my fucking god, dude. I'm sorry. What the fuck, man? Oh, dude. There's a nice TLC way. Yes, I do know. Ugh. I replaced my vaping addiction with YouTube. So, like and follow and subscribe for more advice, everyone. And by playing Pokemon, too. No, we're out of music. Wait a second. Oh yeah, caffeine is also a good one. Yo, Glint, thank you so much for the raid. Holy shit. Yo, what? Were you not in my chat? Holy shit. Hey, what's up, raiders? My name is Mudskip. I'm shiny hunting for the first time ever. And I am currently shiny hunting this Treecko. We started at 500, I think, today. Or, no, it was 425, I believe, when I started. And, yeah, shout out Glint, Phantom. Please go ahead and follow them if you have not already. Thank you so much. Did y'all just finish shiny hunting, or weren't you shiny hunting in the Pokemon White too? I like that. I like that POV passing. Yeah, I think there's a nice, genuine way to come from a place of comfort, but there's also going to be a way that is the way that's received on their end could be negative, or it could be positive. I think it just depends. Yo, Lexi Luff, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate it. Please look into it. I actually am going to pull this up and read this later, if that's okay, Alex. I genuinely, this is cool. Thank you for popping that in. GP brought us here to shiny hunt with you. Aw, thank y'all. Appreciate it. Yeah, like I said, this is the first shiny hunt I've done. I've been doing this for a few days now, and I don't know. It's been a ride so far. I just feel like I'm gonna come up on 1,000. Hopefully I get it before then, but that's being super optimistic about it. Super optimistic. I don't know. We'll see. The vibes are vibing. Yeah. You know, damn, this is such a hot conversation right now. Damn. You know what? Yeah, that's such a good point too. And I think, like I said, no matter how you say it, the way the person receives it, it will not matter what context that you're saying your concern in. They still may take it as super negative, I guess. And also Glint, no. Like, look, the big thing is, like, you came in here and chatted and chilled, and then you were like, okay, I'm gonna go shiny hunt. But also, there's a certain tasteful way, because there are a lot of people who genuinely go and will be like, hey guys, can you go ahead and follow my channel? Can we do a follow for follow? I literally had someone come in here and ask me if they could do a follow for follow. And I was like, no. Goodbye. There's such a tasteful way to do this. Yeah, plug your shit. Much respect. Please subscribe to my YouTube. Please. We're gonna do a sub for sub, I promise. Adran. Okay, everyone in the chat right now, can you spam something like, I can't believe you would say that, Mudskip. Mudskip? Mudskip, how dare you? That's crazy. I can't believe... What? Is that not a hot take? I'm sorry. What do you mean? You guys aren't on my side? What do you mean? What the fuck? We have 22 seconds left. Come on. Dude, like, question mark, everything. Guys, I am just saying, like, I just thought that that's, like, that was maybe the way that we could, I don't know, go about it, but apparently not. Apparently not. I'm sorry. I'm really sorry. Yeah, you're blocked. Done. You're done. Nah, I was just saying, Glint, that, no, it's okay. There's you did it in a very tasteful way. And what I was saying was that there's a tasteful way for people to come in here and be like, hey, I also have been, like, streaming my shiny hunt, and I'm, like, hoping I can get it soon. But the way that some people have gone about it was they will pop in the stream sometime and be like, can we do a follow for follow? I do this thing where I also stream, and I'm like, no, we're not doing that. Way to go, Sloosh. Way to go. No, it wouldn't ruin my rep. It's funny. It's funny. It's kind-hearted. It's lighthearted. It's lighthearted. If you were going to ruin my rep, you would just call me Dream. But actually be like, dude, no bullshit. Mudskip is genuine, like a 1-for-1 ratio. A 1-for-1 ratio in comparison to Dream. That is how you ruin my reputation. It was never a bit. It was never a bit. It was just never a bit. I swear, it was just never a bit. That's it. That's it. Mud, I think your vid got another comment, by the way. What do you mean? Man, this guy really looks like Dream, period. It's so over. It's so over. It is sad. It is sad to accept it. even wishing for the best for that person. It's so fucking over. I did it as a bit when I first met you, and now every kid is calling you Dream. You know what's funny? I don't know what it is, but every time I show my face on YouTube Shorts, someone makes a comment about it. So I don't know if you and everyone else has thought the same exact fucking thing. Is it the hair or is it the face? Because what I'm fucking like actually head over heels about, maybe that's the wrong expression, but the thing that I am so invested in is if I were to cut my hair, maybe shave the beard differently, or maybe definitely cut the hair. If I cut the hair, what am I in the heat about? No, that's not it. No, I'm not in the heat. I'm not in the heat like a cat. I swear. I know what that means. I'm not in the heat. Do I get the low taper fade? I guess. I mean, here's the problem I have with getting a low taper fade. Is if I were to get a low taper fade, two things. Number one, I'm not fully against the idea, but I have a condition with my head, with my skin, my scalp, specifically my head. I suffer from, in comparison to other people, a mild case of psoriasis. Now, it's not as bad, like I said, as other people, but if I do shave the sides and the back of my head and I get this fade, it won't happen the first time, but the second, the third, the fourth, the fifth, so on and so forth. It's not balding, but I get these crazy red spots on my scalp, and sometimes to the point where it bleeds, and it's what's the word? To the point where it like bleeds, it scabs, and it hurts bad, and it kills my my self-esteem. Okay, I used to have my hair short. The reason why I don't anymore is because of that. Now, it's not hiding anything. My scalp is healthy, but the problem is that it's less visible with longer hair in comparison to where when I used to get my hair cut really short, you can literally see these spots that look like, no joke, it looks like ringworm on my scalp. I know this might gross some of you out, but it is the true reality of what I deal with. And I could not stand to deal with it, so I just kept growing my hair out. And I don't have the spots anymore, but the reason why I don't is because I don't get my hair cut often. And I don't get it cut with any kind of blades or anything. I just get like a nice chop with some scissors, and they cut it evenly, and that's it. But I just don't want to put my head through the torture, because not only does it look bad, it fucking hurts. It hurts so bad. It hurts to where like if you lay on a pillow, holy shit, my head burns and I can't sleep, and then I scratch it. Or like I have like slept on my pillow and woken up to like a bunch of basically shedding skin. It's gross. It sucks. It doesn't exactly affect anything besides self-esteem, and there's like, it's like dandruff, you know, but it's unfortunately something that also is it is unfortunate just because it's like I have this weird condition too where I overproduce oil on my head too. So I use tea tree oil. I have used like a tea tree shampoo. It's like mint and tea tree mixed, which helps. I've tried plenty of things. Genuinely, I have tried. And yeah, it could be certain trimming oils too. I really don't know what it is, but it is unfortunately like part of my scalp. I've gone to a dermatologist and every single one of them has said that there is no cure, there is no fix, there is only temporary solutions, and it is about managing, not fixing. So I think what's just gonna have to end up happening is I just keep my long ass hair, or I keep it a little bit shorter and I don't have to go that short that I used to have. There's a certain haircut I really enjoy that I want to go back to, that I would like everyone's opinion on. And you can just put on a scale of 1 through 5 what you think about it. Yes! Holy shit! Yes, that's exactly what I have. Seborrheic dermatitis. That is the exact thing. I just say psoriasis because people know what psoriasis is. Yeah, I get it on my cheeks, like right here where my sideburns are, under my beard sometimes. And then I sometimes get it on my neck. But I put a lot of like face moisturizer on, so it doesn't really happen on my face that much. I've also gotten it like up here where my eyebrows are, but where I really get it bad is on the front of my scalp, like where the front of your hair ends. I guess my hairline ends. And then on my sideburns really bad, and on the back of my head really bad. And trust me, I wash my sheets every single week. I wash my face 3 times a day, moisturize it 3 times a day. I have tried different oils like MCT oil. I stopped drinking sugar, and that seems to help a lot. I've stopped eating a lot of sugar. That helps. I go to the gym. I have tried a lot of stuff. But yeah. But there are times where it gets bad and worse, and sometimes where it gets better. And it depends on the season. It gets really good sometimes in the winter, but in the beginning of winter, when the weather changes, my head gets bad. But then there's times in the summer where it just gets bad because it's so fucking hot and I sweat all the time. That, for whatever reason, flares it up. I don't get it, and it's frustrating. So I wish there was just a magical pill or thing I could take. It's dumb. It's so dumb. It is a fungal thing. I will say, Glint, the best thing that has worked for me are a few things. Number one, if you want, I can link the products. If you don't want them, that's fine. That's cool. I get it. I use a specific brand of a mint plus tea tree oil shampoo, and I shampoo that. I'm not going to lie. I do it every time I shower, which is every day. And it helps. And I know that sounds like you're drying out your scalp, but because it's fungal, like you just said, you need to get rid of the fungus on your scalp, which it like basically strips all the fungus away from it. And it's healthy. It makes your scalp smell good. I used to get this weird stench on my scalp. It's gone now because of that shampoo. And then I use a special conditioner that it's so expensive, dude. It's like, no joke, it's like $26 for a 16-ounce bottle of it, but it is the most healthy my hair and scalp has ever been in my entire life. And with those 2 things that I buy, I will never go back. I gotta look for something for my face since it happens on my face and cheeks more than my hair, but it sounds like I'll have to use those products on my face. Let me put you on what I use for my face. I use CeraVe foaming plus hydration face wash. Wash 3 times a day. And then I use this Japanese I use a Japanese face moisturizer, and let me go get it for you. And let me know if this works for you, because it works for me, and I have not gotten red patches on my face. I will show you. 1 second. Forgot to encounter Treecko, but I did that on purpose just in case I get it. But this right here, this is the best moisturizer, I swear to God, of all time and any time. This right here, baby. This is my pride and joy. This thing is insanely good. Okay? You see this? It's called Sekisei Supreme Moisturizer 1. It is like $50, $40. I get no red patches on my face. Ever. Never. Never. It's a Japanese moisturizer. I do this because it has fixed my problems. And my face is so sensitive. I have to use that stuff or else it doesn't work. I need to update this. I've gone for 13 or 14 days. Let me count. 13 or 14 days. 1, 2. So 4, 8, 9, 10. Wait. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 10. 1 for 10. Boom. Angelica root? What is... I mean, I guess it's just a root, but damn. CeraVe foaming cleanser? Cleanser check. Sekisei Supreme Moisturizer check. I'll try them both and comment on it and share if it helps me. I feel environment affects the dermatitis. Yes. Yes, it does. Yes, it does. I used to live in Texas. I moved to the Midwest not too long ago, and because of the different environments, my skin was really bad when I first moved to the Midwest because of how cold it is in comparison to Texas. But also, to caveat that, the water quality here is better because there's no limestone in the water in comparison to Texas. That has limestone in all the water, and it actually dries out and makes my skin and hair worse. So I don't know, all of those different things have definitely affected me for better or for worse. So I would, yeah. I would definitely keep all that in mind for sure. CeraVe is really good. Chat, are we all fighting in the chat right now? Or is this more of a friendly conversation? Might I add? Deep convo. Okay, good. I just wanted to make sure. It was a... I just wanted to make sure no one was at any, what's a good word? No one was taking it too personal. But I do want to make sure that there is a space where everyone can have those deep combos, because that is also very important. There are things that need to be talked about. Yeah, exactly. You can just hope it breeds understanding. That's it. I have the best fucking, wait, what the fuck? Someone said, okay, so Sloosh commented on my short, man, this guy really looks like Dream. Someone replied by saying, I was about to comment this. He looks like a prettier version of Dream, lol. Yes! Boom! Can we get 5 big booms for that? 5 big booms. Aw, Brandon, we're so sorry to hear that your brother died. Let's get 5 big booms for Brandon. Boom, 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 boom. That video is unironically really funny and morbid as fuck. The Costco guys are like just inherently wholesome. Let me find the fucking video. We're so sorry for your loss. 5 big booms. Oh my god, here it is, here it is, here it is, here it is.
Oh, we're so sorry to hear about your brother that passed away. He gets 5 big booms. Boom! 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 Boom!
Dude. That is so dystopian. But you know what's funnier though? Well, I guess it's not funny, but it's respectable because they genuinely mean like, well, shit, let's just make this person feel better. Boom! Boom! Like, I don't know. I do need that as an emote. Oh my god, the Rizzler head turn! Yes! Holy shit. Can anyone find a 7 TV link so I can add that to both? I know someone has both of those. Someone's got both of those somewhere. Oh, I want to add those so bad. Dude, the Rizzler head turn. Hey, Christian, isn't that where you live? Isn't that the Walmart we went to? Turns around. I know a lot of people have their own opinions on them, but wow, I love them. I actually really like them. I just think that they, like, I don't know. They're kind of wholesome. And it's also really nice to see a family who, I know the Rizzler, like, isn't a part of that family, like, blood related, but it is nice to see them all, like, congregate with each other in such a peaceful way. They just seem like the most genuine, happy people. Oh my god, Pete or Premiere 2? You know, I've never gotten that before, but I will say I can see the Premiere 2 with the beard and the hair. I tuned into Premiere 2 stream one day because he was doing a subathon for the new year. Of course, he lives in Japan. And I was like, if my hair was a little thinner and I was older and I still had the same beard that I have, I could definitely see that. I could definitely see the comparison. If I was a little bit older, thinner hair, not curly hair, that's me. He's such a nice guy. Well, seems like a nice guy. I guess you can't ever know, right? Sorry, Premiere 2. If you ever see this, oh, we're so sorry for your loss. Let's get 5 big booms. Oh. How many can you body double for at this point? Seriously. If anyone needs a stunt double, please contact me at my business email. Please. I'm so willing. I'm so willing. I know that sounds insane, but I would totally be down. For anyone except Dream. Sorry, Dream. Wait, not sorry. The fuck? Not sorry. Not even a sorry, not sorry. I'm just straight up just not sorry. Oh my god. You got the link? The Rizzler! Gravy the goat. Holy shit. Okay, it's gonna be Riz what? With a capital R. Or, oh my god, Costco guys, yes. Dude. That's fucking perfect. That's fucking perfect. Hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up. Give it a second. Give it a second, hold on. Okay, try it now. Upcoming ad, y'all. Oh my fucking god! Not only to be paired with the Dream comparison emote. I hope one day I get partnered so I can take away the stupid fucking emote names that they give me. They give you like the Mud 10 remember. Like, why do we have to have the Mud 10? We can't just put like just mud before everything. It's such an affiliate thing. It's kind of dumb. XQCL. Come on, Papa needs a shiny. Damn it. 769. Hey everyone. Why was 6 afraid of 7? Because 7. Oh wait, no. Wrong number. Oopsie. You had it. Yeah. The boom one works 1000%. Almost there. I tried so hard and got so far, but in the end, it doesn't even fucking matter. I had to boom to lose it all. But in the end, just because I got 5 big booms, it doesn't even matter. One thing, I don't know why. It doesn't even matter how hard I boom. Keep that in mind. Top 5 songs of all time. And then they tried to bring back the band. Ooh, 777 coming up. Yeah, they did. She apparently is like a part of the Church of Scientology or something. Really whack shit. It's statistically proven it's more likely to happen after 777. Is that true? Isn't that the case with every reset right now? Wait, no! No! Fuck! I'm resetting. If this is a shiny Torchic, I'm gonna fucking kill myself. She fits when not trying to do Chester's vocals. Yeah, just be your own person. You have nothing to prove. If I got the shiny Torchic, I'm obligated to name it Chicken Bake. That's so real. And then if I get a shiny Rayquaza, am I obligated to name it Double Chunk Chocolate Cookie? Sale, can you spot me 200? I need groceries. Wait, are you serious? That's real. That's real. Passing. I'll give you 200 if you go all in on black. So real. Dude, there's this funny ass clip. I think it was when a long time ago. It was like Lud was live. Mr. Beast calls him. And it's like, hey man, we're at the casino. Should I go red or black? I have like 100K to put it on right now. It's all on you. And he's like, what the fuck? I don't know. He's like, hurry up, quick. And he's like, okay, put it on red or something like that. And he turns it and he's like, oh my God, I won. Yeah, it's black, it's black, it's black. Or something. Dude. Oh, what a crazy ass. That is real clip farming right there. I hope I can reach that point. The thing with clip farming is that you have to find people who are in it just as much as you are. Like, they gotta be into it. You have it screen recorded? It's fucking goated. 914 or 919 is my guess, or your next guess. Okay. Did you guess 750? Please, Treecko. Treecko, baby, please. But the problem is I'm doing this at full odds, right? Like, there's no way to quote-unquote chain these odds. Man, no 777. No. So it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if I close my DS, if I leave it open, if I continue to do this. You just gotta believe. Okay. What a Disney World ass response. You just have to believe. That's all you can do. Just pull out your fucking, you know. The rush of your shiny Torchic. You know what? That's right. With the power of friendship, we can all get through this together. Ba, ba, ba. It's almost that time. 9 more resets. 9 more resets, and this thing is fucking mine. It's mine, baby. Oh, dude. My pop-off is going to be generational. Generational. Noise complaint crazy. I can't wait. We'll speak about this for generations. Villages are going to be talking about this. I'm going to be on the front page of Dexerto. This is the longest thing I've ever been committed to as far as, like, I don't know, shiny hunting, I get, or really anything. This is probably the longest commitment ever. Oh, wait, hold on. I need to text my girlfriend. You'll be what Yoxix will be talking about for the next year. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Be right back, guys. Oh, chat. Chat. I'm so glad I answered. Guess what? I'm getting Taco Bell. I'm getting fucking Taco Bell. I'm gonna get a cheesy layered. What is it? It's like a cheesy grilled burrito or whatever. What is it called? grilled cheese burrito. Okay, that's the one. Grilled cheese burrito. Beef quesadilla. Hot sauce. That's one. Oh, wait. Grilled cheese steak burrito. Fuck. Editing. That's the one. Boom. Woo. Yup. That's my go-to as well. I just could not remember the name. Oh. Yes, sir. Oh, the hot sauce is so good. I always get the hot sauce. In moderation. Yeah. I try not to eat it too often. It's a... Sometimes it can really fucking hurt me. What the fuck? I'm telling him what you did. Why not? Oh yeah. No, I go overboard with hot sauce all the time, actually. It's so good. If I'm not having Taco Bell with hot sauce, am I having Taco Bell? I don't know. I do not know. The Diablo hot sauce? Is that real? What? Seven to 10 packs? It just burn? No, that has to be wrong. I feel like that fucking hurts. It's just a black hot sauce? That can't be right. That cannot be right. Ugh. What's going on with Sale's messages? Sale is trying to frame one of us. If I get a shiny right here, I will do the Dougie live on stream. Just kidding. Oh, magic number 787. Come here, Bobby Schmurda. Okay, for everyone who doesn't know, I named one of my cats Bobby Schmurda. My partner and I couldn't come up with any other fucking name. Any name. If you get a shiny next reset, I'll adopt a dog. You just want a reason to do it anyway. You just want a reason to do it anyway. Oh no, you made me adopt a dog. I've been wanting one for like 5 years. Ah, I guess this is the catalyst that makes me do it. IDGIT is a good name in honor of Bobby. Shut up, you do. Hey everyone. Why was 6 afraid of 7? Does anyone know? Does anyone happen to know? Because 7, 8, 9. That was a really good one, man. Truly original from the core of the Mudskip community. Only from me. So Sloosh put a fuck ton of hot sauce in a tin can of spaghetti and was complaining about it the whole night. Okay, guys, nice knowing you. I'm probably gonna get timeout again. Wait, that's awesome. What? Oh, the 2 music tracks. Because 7 brutally murdered 9 and consumed its lifeless body. Okay, dude. Fuck. That has to be fucking peak, actually. That's the first I've ever heard. Holy shit. I never trusted 7. I don't know where you are. I don't know who you are. But I know where you live, and I will hunt you down. I will find you. Are we doing bonus Hein? Not asking because I voted yes for the shiny? What do you mean? Bonus Hein as in like plus 800 resets? So you're not asking, you're telling me we're doing bonus time. That's what you're telling me. You're not asking though. Shang Tsung Shang 7. I see it now. All the souls belong to 7. Just a suggestion. I'm gonna have to think about it. I'm gonna have to think about it. If we get this in under 800, what do I do? Any suggestions? Besides everyone here getting, like, crazy points or something. Shiny hunt more. I adopt a dog. I basically have a dog. I have 2 dogs, basically. I think. I guess we could set up the next hunt. Yeah, who's gonna be my fodder Pokemon? That's a better question. Mewtwo! Ah, Mewtwo! Freaking Mewtwo! I used Linoon. It had a lot of moves, or you can use Poochyena. Interesting. It's a 1% encounter, so I wouldn't encourage shiny hunting it. Do not tempt me with a good time. Is this a choose which shiny you go for, or would you let the shiny be the one that shows up randomly first? I have to choose a certain shiny, so it is going to be 100% based on the team I chose, and on top of that, I have to shiny hunt a Pokemon for each gym. So there's a lot going on. Yo, Ultra Duelist, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Welcome in, welcome in. How are you doing today? Yeah, I'm doing a shiny Nuzlocke badge quest. 1 shiny for each gym. So a total of 8 shinies. And on top of that, it's a Nuzlocke. And on top of that, if the shiny... Well, it's not like a true Nuzlocke. So if the shiny dies, I have to go re-hunt the shiny. Roxanne is calling, buddy? What do you mean? Roxanne is going to be a quick, like, little 1-2 punch. 1-2 punch. Easy as fuck. I'm doing good, Duelist. Thank you for asking. I am on my way to right now. This is my first ever shiny hunt. I am hunting Treecko. It's one of your favorite Pokemon? Why is that? Now, obviously, my favorite Pokemon is Mudkip, but I think the shiny is ugly. I'm just being honest. I don't think it's anything crazy. I think Treecko has the most beautiful shiny of all 3. And I also chose it because my first ever shiny in the entire world was Marill. It was a green Marill, and I want to recreate that. And I want that shiny back in my life because I don't own that cartridge that I have it on. It was unfortunately left with my ex along with my 3DS and all Pokemon games, which is why I have started to recollect all of the Pokemon games that I used to have. Some of them I was lucky to keep, some of them are gone. She was very toxic. I will never get it back. And I just treat it as gone. And it's a new chapter. But this happened close to like 5 years ago, so no big deal. Treecko for the win. All 3 starters are lovely. I love them. I just don't like Mudkip shiny, actually. Can't wait for the... Does Mud die to Roxanne Gamba? Fuck you. Fuck you. Sceptile and the Mega? Real. Its Mega Evolution is cool as fuck. I just think Swampert's Mega is weird? I guess it's not weird. It's just like, ooh, muscular Swampert. Going crazy. Let me make sure my partner's doing alright. That she is. She is doing very okay. I know you'll get it on the next one. I sure hope you're right. I will VIP you if you're correct. This song is... let me send it. It's a Sonic song. Yeah, all of this music is Sonic, actually. Sonic is so... I probably shouldn't say underrated, because it's... I think a lot of people love and respect Sonic a lot, but it's underrated for me, because I actually haven't played a lot of Sonic games. The only Sonic games I have played are... Get ready for this. I've never played SA2, Sonic Adventure 2. Never played Sonic Adventure 1. I have played Sonic Heroes. I have played Sonic Unleashed. I have played the Sonic Collection Gem game, which is on the GameCube, and it comes with a Sonic Fighters game. It comes with the OG Sonic 1, 2, and 3 games, I believe. And that's it. We need a SA Shreem. We do. Sonic Racing CD game and the Sonic Heroes, but never finished Sonic games. I think I played through Sonic Heroes, but I never finished it. But yeah, I think playing through Sonic Adventure would be cool. I've heard they're core games for a lot of people, especially the Chow Garden. Like, why not? Out of context, that was... Wait, what did I say? Low-key, I'm gonna need someone to clip that so I can go back and review. At what point do you get sick and tired of seeing the starters? Oh my god, 808s and heartbreaks! 808... It's 808s and heartbreaks. Kanye freaking West. Kanye friggin' West. 808s. Whoa. Whoa. 808s and heartbreaks. Ah. No freaking way. You could risk the biscuit and choose another start. No, I cannot. Let me tell you why I never want to ever shiny hunt in Soul Silver or Heart Gold ever. Do you know how painful it would be to sit there and scroll through the Pokeballs to realize that you did not get the starter that you wanted as a shiny? Do you know how fucking heartbreaking that would be? Ew. No. Ugh. No. Dude. You would run me off a ledge. Absolutely not. Yeah, I was gonna say Heart Gold and Soul Silver fucking sucks a shiny hunt. I can't imagine. Something about an SA stream I was cooking and didn't hear the Sonic parts. Oh my god. Speaking of outros, dude, Sloosh DMs me and goes, "Hey, that's a pretty sick outro you got on the VOD channel." Sorry, I have to bring this up because this is funny as fuck. And I was like, oh yeah, so I use those in all my videos. And he goes, huh, I guess I just never watched the outros then. I was like, thanks. It's just funny. By the way, I do not care. I just thought it was funny as fuck. I started laughing. I was editing a short last night and I fucking saw that. I was like, dude, that's just like the realization sinking in of, oh fuck, I guess I just haven't been watching the outros. Well, classic. This is such a good song. Pirates Island, Act 1 out of 2 Sonic Rush Adventure. What a banger. Yeah, it does. It's super upbeat. I think that's why I like it so much. Okay. One more reset. So 2 more encounters. And we're gonna pack it up. I believe. Everyone, please put hearts in the chat right now. Put whatever you want in the chat. It's got to be an emote. Just put an emote in the chat right now, please. This is the last reset of the night. Bumbleclat, please. We're getting a shiny or not tonight. We're getting a shiny or not. Every single person in here, spam a fucking emote right now. Gravy is making a fortune, or everyone else is making their money back. With this single press of an A button, our lives are going to change. For better or for worse. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Put them up, baby. Please. Please. Come on. Come on, Papa's coming home. Damn. Balls. That sucks. Yeah, I scammed the fuck out of y'all. Scam the fuck out of y'all. One more. We're doing one more. Oh, y'all non-believers. Shh. Shh. Quiet down. Quiet down. You know why? Shh. 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 Quiet down. Daddy's home. Come here, shiny Treecko. Come on. Okay, one, just one more. Just one more. We're getting close to the 888 toll-free number, or is that just 800? I don't know. That's such a good question. I'm pretty sure 800 is all the spam numbers, or like international numbers. Anyway. Come on, please. This is it. 2, 1, Treecko. Okay. Alright, chat. Thank y'all for coming out. Big time appreciate it. That's gonna be all. I will be live. I might be live tomorrow. There's gonna be a bit of a gamble on that. Reason being is because I have to go get my suit tailored. Let me go ahead and end the poll and give you all the points, but yeah, shout out to all you non-believers, fuckers. I have to go get my suit tailored tomorrow because I have to go to like a formal event next weekend. So, big maybe on the stream tomorrow. I'm pretty sure I'm going to try to go live. I'm going to try to. I also really need to work on that video that I've been scripting lately. So, if I can finish that, maybe. Thank you to everyone new who came to the stream. I hope y'all enjoyed and feel welcomed here. And I hope you enjoyed everything I had to offer. And hope it's good vibes for everyone out there. Happy Saturday and or Sunday evening or morning, wherever you're at. And yeah, thanks for the big progress today. Thanks for hanging out. Like I said, gonna try to be live tomorrow. And then if not, Monday for sure. Oh my god, sweet dreams. Dream can never stop getting brought up. It's always circles back to Dream. But yeah, good night. See y'all tomorrow, probably, and look out for some more YouTube shorts. Subscribe to my YouTube. Follow me on socials. Bye, everyone. Oh, fuck y'all.